by yourselves
with bodies.
with three bodies. Um.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
So many dead bodies.
Okay.
Cool, cool, cool.
Cool, 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 cool. Tight, tight, tight. So, welcome back, everybody. We had a slightly sadder session last session than the. That's not true necessarily. Actually, we were having a bit of a track record, but nonetheless, you all made your way back to the Dragon Hatch. Well, I'll give you the full rundown. Let me give you the full rundown. You spent some time around town. During that 5 days of downtime, you all got you got out and figured out some stuff to do. Um, Shroud came to understand the concept of gift giving and how it relates to kindness, and portrayed that to Ciela, and seems to now be obsessed with the concept of gift giving and is trying to get a handle on how that works. So that seems to be Shroud's main objective right now. What's the dragon called? Um, Ciela trained up the militia in a little bit of archery during that week. And other members of the party went off to do things. When Hilde went and prepared some components for their own personal effects. Rio played music in the streets, giving the gift of song, which also fascinated perhaps Shroud. And already forgotten your name, Moonfrost. What was Moonfrost up to? I think Moonfrost just kind of went around town and saw what people were up to and what the news was. But then you were all summoned to speak to the now newly recovered, um, uh, oh God, I suppose I got to, Master Leosin, who asked you all to do him a favor, a job. He said, I'll pay you all 150 gold pieces per party member. If you could go back to the cultists' camp, um, uh, and figure out what their deal is. If they're up to preparing another raid, figure out what that is. See where the large party is marched away to, if it has. Anything substantial. And if anything is substantial has been carried out of the caves, I need to know. Basically said, go in, gather information. You know your way around now. If the cultists are preparing to conduct another raid, or a large party of them marched away, or if anything substantial is carried out of the cave, I need to know. This is your job. If you can get in there and get that for me, I will pay you all 150 gold pieces each. Once you have completed the job and you have gained that information, come by me in the city of Elturel. I'm going to be meeting with my close friend Onthar Froome of the Order of the Gauntlet. He said, go there, find me. If you miss me, find Onthar Froome and he will pay you. And please relay the information to either of us. So that is the job. You guys need to go back to the cave, figure out if they're going to do another raid, if they've walked away, or if anything substantial has been carried away. This is your job, and you accepted it. Master Leosin takes his apprentices and he leaves. All of you then prepare yourselves and journey outward to find, contrary to Leosin's speculation, the Dragon Cult is gone. The entire military camp packed up and left. Um, Completely disappeared. And they were heading, I believe they were heading, no, not, I think they said, where are they heading? No, west. You guys got there and you found that the camp's wagons and pack animals moved along the trail west. That is where the majority of the people have gone, but small sort of satellites of the cult have disappeared here and there. But it seems the majority of the loot indeed headed west. Very concerning. You got there, you spoke to some of the hunters, they relayed some information that indeed some of them had stayed behind. The wearer of purple, the dragon man, their best warriors, and the dragon dogs. That is what they said specifically were staying behind. You thanked them for their time, and you went into the cave. The assassin took out two of the dragon claws who were guarding the door. You guys took down some mushrooms, but alas, it was the third room that met this party's end. Uh, a swarm of bats emerged when too much sound had been made for when combat emerged. And amongst those bats were these creatures, these giant mosquito-like creatures who drank the blood of the party, leaving Moonfrost, Rio, and win Hill Day on Death's Door. Unfortunately, they are no longer with us, but Shroud and Ciela did survive the encounter, Shroud slaughtering desperately through a number of kobolds, and Ciela surviving the Shroud attack, or the um, Sturge attack. The two said, let's take the bodies and get the hell out of here. And so they did. And that is where we pick up today. Ciela and Shroud. Shroud with two bodies slung over either shoulder, and Ciela with one. Um, you guys are. This is exhausting work. I'll actually have both of you make me con saves as you're about halfway back, just to see if the exhaustion is starting to take a toll. Because this is a sprint, or this isn't a sprint. This is a marathon. Excuse me. That's what I meant.
Dirty 20.
You're doing okay. You're trudging
11.
along, but you're doing okay. 11.
Mhm.
You unfortunately, Shroud, are going to take a point of exhaustion. As your servos are just getting, there's a lot of wear, a lot of extra weight, and you're just having a little bit of trouble. As you're making your way along with bodies in tow, there is going to be, well, first off, as you guys are trudging along, Ciel and Shroud, is this an entirely silent walk? Is any word shared? This is a several-hour walk.
No, Ciela has nothing to say. She is completely immersed in her thoughts. She's guilt-ridden. She, it, yeah, not a good time to talk.
Yeah, Shroud's not the chatty type, so I think they would just be trying to make their way back to where they came from, where they need to go.
Understood. A silent trudge as you guys make your way along. Ciela, you recognize that your allies, you may be starting to hear the joints and the sort of metal on metal sound is getting a little louder. Their body is starting to wear slightly. Um, uh, I'm gonna message someone. So everybody keep an eye on their Facebook right now. Okay, message sent. So only one of you just received a message. We're going to wait on that for the moment. Shouldn't be too long. Okay. As you guys are walking along, Shroud and Ciela, a little tired. Um, uh, what is your light source right now? I should ask, if any. You
It's
can't
nighttime,
hold
so
one.
it'd have to be the stars.
All right, the stars right now. So you guys are you're in pitch black.
Yeah.
Um, do you have dark vision, Ciela?
No.
You guys aren't going to find your way back if you're in pitch black, just so you know.
Okay.
So someone's got to have light.
Then we're gonna have to stop if that's the
Yep.
case.
Yep.
Okay. Like if Ciela, you could have like a torch in one hand and a body over
Yeah,
the
you
other.
know what? Hang on. Do you have torches, Ciela?
I don't know. Let me just check.
If not, I can give you one because I wouldn't be able to carry two people and that.
Well, actually, let me think. What time is it?
I do have a torch, yes.
There's afternoon. I'm gonna say it's evening now. You're getting close. You're getting very close. But it is evening. So yeah, it's dark right now.
So that yeah, she could have, or they could have one.
Okay. So Ciela, you got a torch in one hand, a body over the other shoulder.
Mhm.
Just out of curiosity, who has who?
I think I would have Rio and who's the smallest? Did we determine that? Didn't we say maybe Cielo would carry the smallest person?
I think we
Wait,
determined you'd take the two lightest, and then the heaviest would go to Ciela.
fine. Then I would
Yeah.
have.
I'd probably have Moonfrost. She seems like she's at least Tabaxi tall.
Yeah,
So
Tabaxi are tall.
Moonfrost would probably be the tallest
Yeah, and then
and
I'd have
heaviest.
Winnie, and Rio.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Um, as you're walking along, torchlight, um, you sort of getting to over here, and as a bridge, there is a bridge above you. Um, there's no sound, but some shadowy figure touchdowns or touches down in front of the two of you. You guys are got bodies on your back, and something just sort of like lands in front of you. And from the darkness looks up. Wendy, would you like to describe your new character?
Yes, I can do that. Sorry about that.
No worries.
All right, a black cat appears and with darker stripes, green eyes. Um, he's carrying some blades as someone might notice, and he's sneakily sneaking his way over and yeah, he's not that tall. He's 4.5 feet. Um, and yeah, he's kind of a little mad because he can sense that someone's with you, and he's not really happy with what he sees.
So you two see this dark striped sort of tabaxi figure drop down from the high bridge and sort of like look at all of you with sort of a ferocious look on the feline face. Star, as you heard where these people were going and didn't expect to run into them. But as you touch down, you do see the corpse slung over Ciela's shoulder. You know this corpse.
Yep, and he's mad, but also upset. So, am I allowed to talk?
Yeah, of course. Everyone's allowed to talk.
All right. So, Star goes, "Hey, what the hell?
Proud's
What
eyes are
happened to
going to
her?"
go immediately red and say, "Stand down."
Damn it. Um, he's still gonna try to approach and kind of just run to the fur ball that's on the ground now.
I don't know if they're on. I just dropped them on the video because it was looking a little ridiculous them floating. But so her body's still slung over Ciela's shoulder in this moment. But yeah, you can approach if you wish to.
All right. He approaches and he's like, "I need to see that person right there. Gimme."
And Ciela kind of swings the torch in his face. Who are you?
Make an attack roll.
Yeah, I was
No,
gonna
unless
say,
you're
no. It's just like not attacking with it, just swinging it in his face maybe to intimidation.
got it. So maybe you just like interpose the flaming torch
Yeah.
between you and the individual. So Wendy, your character approaches to try and like be like take give me, and then finds like a ball of flame like in their face, and you're held at bay with that. So you get the sense you're not getting in there without physical altercation right in this moment.
and Shroud's
Ciela,
going
you
to say, "Identify yourself."
All right. Well, yeah. Okay. My name's Star. And you're holding my sister. Drop her.
All right, I look at Shroud.
So yeah, the eyes will fade to like the light, like white color, and they'll do a scan. They'll do like a scan, like a threat scan. And
make an insight check.
okay.
I too would like to make one, but for different reasons, just to
Yeah,
see if
make an insight check.
Flying.
And
Star, I'm gonna send you a private message here
Yep.
I only
on
got 7.
Facebook to let you know what check to take.
12.
Just so
And 7.
we're keeping the meta out of whether this is a persuasion or deception.
12.
Just tell me the total. Don't tell me what check you rolled.
Yep. No worries.
Oh, message it to me actually, if you'd be so kind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
privately.
I was gonna.
Perfect. Thank you. What did you two roll?
7.
12.
It's tough to say. You're trying to get a read on this individual. Um, you can clearly tell there's like emotion there, maybe agitation there, but as far as like identifying truth goes, it's tough to say. That's so as far as threat goes, Shroud, you're like could be a threat, could not be a threat. Your sensors would say like possible threats, agitation clear, unconfirmed, like lie detector, like inconclusive. What about you? Why were you inciting Ciela?
Just to see if they were lying.
You can't tell.
Yeah.
Proud is going to place Winnie and Rio's body down
Okay.
um behind them, like but like in the like be standing in front of them, still
Yep.
kind of just so they're on the ground, and they're gonna draw their weapon and shield.
Okay. So your little 4.5 foot tall ass Tabaxi looks up at this giant metal creature with like glowing red eyes in the pitch black dark, and you hear as a massive long sword is drawn with this like blood-stained shield. So pretty terrifying in the pitch black of the night in this moment.
Oh, oh, okay, okay. I may have gotten off on the wrong foot. Um, okay, literally, I'm telling you the truth. That is my sister. That is Moonfrost. I know her. She is my sister. She's older than me. I'm just not really smart. Okay, look. I just need to see her, please, please.
Proud is gonna turn and look to Ciela.
Ciela's kind of studying this small tabaxi in front of her. And then she looks at Shroud. Just stay ready. And then she looks at the tabaxi star and goes, "You can come look, but we're taking her to rest."
I appreciate that. Thank you.
And Ciela puts her, well, she still has the torch, so she's ready to set Star on fire if she has to.
Okay.
um, okay, so Star goes, approaches Moonfrost, sees the body. He's sort of trembling because the truth of the matter is this is his sister. So he's trembling as he searches her belongings to see if a few items of any importance. He then goes and sees that her stripes are white from the magic fire that happened, and decided to take a few strands of her fur and put them in a little pouch on his neck, and just kind of crosses his hands over like a religious kind of symbol, and just kind of leaves it. And he's like, "Okay, thanks. That's all I needed. Thank you." And kind of gets away from the body. And he's like, "Okay, all right. Explain myself. What are you guys doing with Moonfrost, and where have you guys been?" Like, just so I can catch up. There we go. I don't know.
We were investigating a cave, and we got attacked by flying testicle monsters. I don't know what they're called. And they killed almost all of us.
Okay, so I'm guessing, along with my sister, those other two behind the big giant armor guy there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so again, I'll formally introduce myself. My name is actually Star. I, like I said, I came here looking for my sister. She was sent on a quest, and I was just here to see what was going on because we haven't heard back from her. So I just went out to search for her, and I went to the town you guys recently just saved. Like, that's amazing. But at the same time, I was like, oh shit, my sister's still not here. So they told me where to go. So I kind of been on the trail to look for you guys. I wasn't expecting to find this.
We weren't expecting for this to happen.
I guess not. Okay. Um, well, let me know your guys' names. Tell me about your story and let's catch up. Maybe I can help.
I'm Ciela. She puts a thumb to the side. That's Shroud. And looks back at Rio and Winahilde, and that was Rio. That's Winahilde, and we have to lay them to rest and regroup.
All right. So where are you guys heading to put them to rest? Back to the town?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll help you because I greatly appreciate you guys bringing her back with me, with you guys, and I would love to come with you because like it's my sister. So if anything, I'll help you guys out because her mission clearly isn't finished. So I'm here to take over her stance because that's what I was told in case something was to happen to her. So I'm here, and I hope I can help. That's basically all I can tell you. But yeah, let's go for it.
Can you carry her, or would
Oh
you?
yes, I'll carry her if you need it, and that way it'll make us go a little bit faster. So yeah, I'll carry her. Thank you. So yeah,
And Ciela thinks about it for a minute.
I was gonna say, I was like, the size. Does the size match up there?
No, because like Tabaxi are normally like around 6 feet tall. How tall was Moonfrost?
Small.
Moonfrost is actually 5 feet. She's actually like half a foot taller than him.
Okay.
So he'll be dragging her a little bit.
Okay. Maybe you should take. Maybe you should take. Maybe take Rio.
All right, I'll take Rio.
Shroud won't let that happen.
Darn. Okay, can I just drag my sister?
No, we're not dragging bodies.
What was your strength?
My strength is. That's a good question. 11 plus nothing, so 11. Not that strong.
Make an athletics check. We'll see if you could bear the weight.
This is gonna go well. Please roll high. Oh, I got a 19 with nothing on top of it.
Nice.
19. Sure. I'm gonna say like it's gonna be a struggle, and you're gonna like sling her over one shoulder and then another shoulder, and then maybe ask for a break. And also you guys are pretty close to getting back to town, so you'll be able to carry your body without like dragging her by the ear, you know.
All right, then Ciela will pick up Rio to ease the burden on Shroud.
Shroud won't let that happen. Shroud will take Rio if you take me.
Okay, then Shroud will Ciela will take whoever Shroud lets her take.
Yeah, you can take Winnie.
Okay.
Shroud's very protective of Rio.
Okay. With that, you all make your way back to Greenest. It's the middle of the night. You make your way back to, early evening. You make your way back to Greenest. There's still some people about here and there. Where are you headed?
To the keep.
To the keep?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you make your way through town. It's not very populated down south, but you make your way into the keep. You are allowed inside, where Escobar sees you guys and goes, "What in the name of Moradin happened?"
We were attacked, and it was too much. They didn't make it. Ciela
right,
is
well,
also extremely bloodied.
Got it. He's like, well, all right, well, here. And he starts like organizing, and he goes, "Come over here and help them out. We'll put them down over there. Real respectful, but we need to tend to all of you too. Get over here, and I don't know you, but I'll get to you." And he just sort of starts doing anything. Like looks at someone, he says, Send someone to the temple to come here quick. And one of the soldiers sort of salutes and runs off. Um, and he just basically sits you two down for like it starts bandaging you. It has somebody start bandaging you, whatever the equivalent of a short rest begins. Um,
Okay.
and he starts. We're not gonna make you guys recite the whole thing. And he's like, "What the fuck happened? This is was well, did you go was the everyone in the camp?" And he'll just sort of start asking you about the camp and what happened, and I'm sure you recite the story.
Mhm.
In the meantime, um, Terrence, it's late in the evening. Where are you?
Um, I think this day I would have been find something I was doing to miss the whole last day. Uh, I guess I was giving the
Uh,
official funeral rites to my
yeah.
father, so I'd be out
The
in the graveyard.
yeah, the story that I said the reason why you weren't there is that like, um, God, what's his name?
Oh,
Bloody yeah, Falcon Moon. His hands were just really full because it was like the 5 days there. His hands were really full, and yeah,
mhm.
maybe it was your father's funeral rites today, and it was just an incredibly busy day, and that you'd maybe catch up later, or they said that they could handle it or something along those lines. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm probably be heading back from that by now.
Okay. So as you're finishing up with the temple, and maybe you're having your final like final words with Falcon Moon. He says, "You're a good lad, Terrence. Thank you for all of your help." And he lets you go. You see, what the fuck? Why won't he? Oh, well, fine. He doesn't want to come out. Oh, he's on the other layer. Um, a soldier comes charging up the path. Um, he won't show up. Doesn't matter. Um, but Priest Falcon Moon, Priest Falcon Moon. There's a those the heroes of Greenest. They returned. There's and he sees kind of like looking from you, Terrence, to him. There's panic in his eyes. Um,
What happened?
he goes, they showed up. A, a couple of them are injured, but you better come quick. Um, Falcon Moon looks shocked. He goes, I'll be right there. Terrence, why don't you go on ahead and I'll be there after.
I'm on my way.
Um, you two go charging through the village. And as like, someone's tending to Ciela, someone's tending to Shroud, Terrence comes bursting through with this soldier in tow. And Terrence, you see the scene. You see Ciela just slashed and like just bleeding out of her chest, and Shroud's armor is like scratched up a whole bunch of extra times, and the three bodies lay near. But you also see the strange tabaxi as well. The scene is a bloody one in front of you.
Uh, this is my fault. This is my fault. This is my fault. I'm gonna
No,
go down
no.
to I I guess whatever the first body is on the ground and try and I guess spare the dying.
Yeah, you go over to Rio, and you quickly throw a spare the dying as quick as you can. And as you cast the spell, the miracle doesn't come to your hand from Chantia, and you know that means that it doesn't work.
No, 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 no. I'll go to the next one and I'll just
You
do
make
him
the
in a line.
rounds. You feel your connection with Chantia is strong, but the spell has nothing to take hold upon.
Parents,
Yeah.
don't blame yourself. It's not your fault. It was actually my fault. If I hadn't fired that arrow, they might be alive. Fiala looks at the
I'm,
ceiling, blinking and clearly extremely upset.
if there's one thing I've learned over the course of this last week. It's, this is awful, but even when things seem their darkest, all is not lost. It's never all lost.
Ciela has no words right now. Ciela is just gutted. Just kind of wordlessly letting them work on her wounds.
Yeah, I guess you're all still hurt, right?
Yeah.
I guess I'll start a prayer of healing if you guys are sticking around for a little bit. I don't know what else to do.
After a bit of time, Ciela looks up and finally speaks a little bit more clearly. We have to finish what we started. We have to find out what's going on in that cave.
Okay. I'm with you.
And then Ciela looks up at our friendly dwarven quartermaster.
Yep.
What was his name? What is it? Castellan?
Castellian Escobert the Red. His name's Escobert.
Yes, Escobert. Okay. Do you know of anybody else who might be able to help?
Because I can think of a couple of people in town. But don't worry about that right now. You all need to get some rest. Well, maybe we'll deal with that in the morning, but take some time to rest tonight if you need it.
Before anything else happens, Shroud is gonna pick up Rio's body and leave the keep, or try and leave the keep.
The Castellian looks concerned, but doesn't say anything. He doesn't feel it's his place. Does anybody else?
Yella will just Shroud, where are you going?
They're not gonna answer. They're just gonna keep going,
Shroud.
and I'm gonna leave the keep.
Star's
Do
gonna
you wanna-
ask where the nearest burial ground is so he can bury his sister.
Yeah,
I guess it'll be
I
the
can
cemetery.
I can show you the way.
Okay, thanks.
So we'll fast track that for a second, where like, I'll say Falcon Moon sort of shows up and sees Shroud sort of walk by and just kind of sees the scene and kind of like gestures to you, Terrence, that he's just gonna like keep an eye on this individual. Like you two are a team. You've dealt with people who are grieving in their own strange ways. And you know how to quietly communicate such gestures. So he's like, I'm just gonna follow Shroud, basically. So he's just gonna follow Shroud wherever Shroud decides to take Rio, just to make sure that nothing too crazy happens. Um, but the rest of you, yeah, Escobert says, "Yep, gather a couple of soldiers. We're gonna bring these bodies over to the temple, and we'll perhaps bury them in the morning." And he'll round up a couple soldiers. They'll pick them up, sort of like as respectfully as one can, and walk them down to the Temple of Chontia. And all of you will make your way there. Um, you all go down there. Where are you going, Shroud? Let's go there for a second.
So Shroud is gonna want to take Rio to like a safe place, like either maybe by the shore, like an open area where like it's kind of away from like the town and like away from everybody, like in in an open clearing, a safe place.
You will know that this priest is following you, by the
That's
way. They're
fine.
making
That's
no.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine. They're not really concerned about that as long as there's no threat.
they're giving you distance. They're probably like following like maybe 50 feet behind you,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
maybe less.
So like a clearing is where they would want to go, like away from everyone.
Okay, so you and Falcon Moon and Rio. Uh, I'm gonna say probably you're looking for a clearing.
Yeah, like
I don't know if
either
there's so
down,
much.
like maybe down by the water, or yeah, like just so yeah, it's kind of like away
Yeah,
from.
maybe like over here. How's that?
Yes, sure, that's fine.
Okay, you kind of find
Um,
your way over here.
mhm. Okay. So Shroud is going to like lay Rio's body down. And I think in this moment, like if like you said they were being observed, they're definitely going to start to have those moments similar to like what we talked about like when they were in town, right? Like starting to have sparks of recollection tying things together from from their history and understanding like what it means to have like somebody close to you fall. They have recognized like other people's reactions in the past but have never really experienced like that of their own. And I think in this moment they would start to process and put that together, like what it means to lose somebody who you had a connection to and have like experience grief. So they are going to start to, I guess, like look around and see if there is like any kind of branches or things like that, and kind of like start to put together like a makeshift pyre, and put Rio's body on top of it.
Yeah, you start making a pyre basically.
Yep. Yep.
Absolutely.
And then they're going to very respectfully go like search Rio's belongings. And they'll take that amulet or that necklace that they had from Songrad, which is I think it's like the amulet of Bahamut or whatever it is. So they'll take that along with Rio's lute, their hand drum, those silver ball things, and any kind of gold that they had, and just kind of put that all like in their backpack that Shroud has in their traveler sack.
Okay, mark that down on your inventory sheet. You
I
can
will.
absolutely obtain those.
Uh, yep.
Would Shroud want someone to help them right now?
No.
No. Um, this person, this priest individual, he sees you sort of sees what you're doing, and you will note that he very sort of like very haphazardly feeling out the situation, starts gathering sticks as well, and just kind of like leaves them nearby, and
Okay,
just
that's
kind of
fine.
very quietly gathers fuel for the pyre for
Okay.
you.
So when they're done and it looks like appropriate, they're gonna, again, kind of mimic what they've seen before, and they'll, cross Rio's arms, and, you know, um, they will look around, and I think, they'll find like a flower, and they'll mimic what they saw Ciela do. They'll put it in Rio's hair, and then they'll set the fire on fire with the torch, and they'll torch it.
Torch ignites. Um, a cremation begins. You've seen cremations before. Um, you will, the priest will simply like walk up and stand beside you very quietly. Will just sort of stand respectfully. Maybe he touches his own amulet of Chantia and says a quiet prayer. But there is no need to worry about undeath coming to this body if they are to be cremated. Um, so he says no ceremony. He simply just watches the pyre and stands alongside you, giving that companionship. As you're standing there watching Shroud, the pyre sort of ignites and sort of take hold, the flames licking across Rio and Rio's body beginning to burn. Um, you get on your sort of heads up display, you get a warning. It says warning, central engine damaged. And you feel something isn't quite right in your chest. It feels like tight and a little hot.
Mm. And Shroud, as they're standing there, they will um, turn to the priest who's next to them, and they will give over any gold that they have taken off of Rio's body, and they'll just say to rebuild.
He will nod and accept it. And he'll just nod and take it, and he'll look at you. Um, not knowing he's a priest, so he kind of just part of being a priest is just kind of talk at people, and they have to listen to you now because they're a priest. So he looks at you and he says, "Your friend is returning to the earth in their own way. The energy of their body and their light and all that they are is returning to the earth. It's always a sad time when we lose somebody, but this is the natural way of things. All things that live must die, and all things that die fuel new life. I hope there is some small peace in that for you. She was a good woman."
And Shroud will stand there, and they'll be very like somber and just watch until the fire dies.
That's all he says. He just kind of takes out his own alm box and kind of like stuffs it in there and locks it, but tucks it away. And he'll just nod and he'll just remain quiet for the rest of it and just sort of stand beside you, giving you that companionship. And the fire will burn for some time. And the priest remains. Okay, well, we're gonna go over to the rest of you. You guys all make your way to the Temple of Chantia. Terrence, you can unlock it because I assume that's what you guys were doing today, sort of like locking up at the end of the day. But you have a key, so you sort of unlock the place. The place is a little beaten up. A rather large gravesite, I'd say probably off the map, has begun. I might build that sometime because, could be interesting to have around. But for the time being, you go to the temple, and it's fairly barren because it got worked over pretty good. You brought back some relics, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the pewter candles, the carving of and
Did you wish to return those to the temple?
of course.
Okay, you can delete those from your inventory. Those have been returned to their proper places within the temple. But yes, you make your way into the slightly desolate Temple of Chantia, and perhaps you wrap the bodies, tie them up, and you probably don't leave them inside because that's it's not refrigerated. Let me put it that way, and that might start to be bad for the bodies. So you sort of find it. You've been sort of like leaving the bodies underneath trees, and you add them to the much smaller rows of bodies from this recent attack. You and your work this last 5 days, including yesterday, has reduced that to very, very small numbers. But you add these 3 to this sort of almost universally shaded spot under the tree to be buried tomorrow. After paying them the proper respects and sort of wrapping them up. And unfortunately, ran out of coffins a while ago, so that's not a luxury many can afford here, but you can bury them.
Okay. I actually think it's better without the coffin. Truly allow them to return to the earth. Become one with its energy.
Okay. You guys take the time, put the bodies aside, know to bury them tomorrow, but you also do know that it is time for rest and sleep. With that, there's nothing else this evening. Everybody can find beds to sleep in around town. Everyone's just kind of helping each other out. There's no real, people have properties, but they're being fairly kind and open. Or you could just sleep in the temple. It is your choice, but everybody will be able to gain a long rest this evening. Ciela and Shroud and Terrence. And Star, of course. Okay. The bitter sun will rise the next morning. Shroud, Ciela, Star, and Terrence, you guys will arise to the horrible reality of your current lives right now. The how your lives were fairly simple, maybe shrouded a little less so being the murder bot they are, a little less caring upon their awakening, but and maybe a little less star. Star just kind of showed up, but parents, yeah, especially you two wake up to the harsh reality that is indeed your reality. The death, the carnage, and certainly the pain of yesterday flood back to you as consciousness returns. Um, you may return to the temple or rise in the temple and begin burying your friends if that is what you wish.
We hit the long rest button.
You can hit the long rest button.
Mhm.
Um, the bodies haven't been moved um, by any means, but as you guys go out and you start going, okay, time to pick a plot to bury these guys in. Um, you see that there is three plots have already been dug this morning. It wasn't Falcon Moon. It wasn't you, Terrence. It was it was probably that weird individual who showed up yesterday. You didn't get a chance to say hi because it was your father's funeral, but these strange creatures, not unlike the one, well, you wouldn't have seen them, Terrence. We'll get to that in a minute. But these strange individuals showed up and just started helping out. And you see that, someone emerged from the third plot, having just finished burying or digging up the third burial site. Carmen, would you like to introduce your character?
Well, some of y'all might have seen one of these folks once before. Maybe when you were first coming in. Maybe not. This seems to be a female presenting maybe kind of a giant. Maybe short for a giant, about 7 foot tall. Maybe a kind of a soft 290. Real merry way of being. Green hair, all wild and coiled up. Some kind of dreads and braids and little butterflies and cowrie shells in her hair. Little necklace of woven hemp around her neck. And an amulet made of some kind of metal that's got green enamel on it, and it is the shape of an oak leaf. She's got a giant spear behind her, and a cup of something in a mug, and she sees you. And she raises her glass and says, "Good morning to you."
Uh, good morning. You dug the plots?
Yes.
Thank you. You have no idea what that means.
Is there any other way I can help?
Yellow will look at Terrence for a long moment. I don't know.
You've done.
She will
20
come up to Ciela and say, "I have a way with helping with burdens. Why don't you let
I
me
think
take
the
her down?"
oh, keep going. Sorry. The priest will actually introduce you because you met the priest.
Okay.
Because when one comes into such a morbid scene of funeral rites, you have to be very careful about consent and such. So you would have come to the priest and spoken to him, and he would have been like, "We would of course appreciate the help. Thank you." So so you've met this guy, and he says, uh, uh, "Well, allow me to pay introductions if you don't mind. I this wonderful individual came into town by the name of
Aoife.
Aoife. Jesus, that is not how it's spelled.
I know, listen, Gaelic is weird.
Christ. Okay.
One of those like
Yeah,
Sersha.
absolutely. Um, he says this is Aoife. She is a furbolg from the north. She came with a couple of companions, and they have been lending aid here at the temple as of yesterday. You were a little busy, Terence, so I wanted to leave you to tend to your own devices, but has been remarkably helpful with the funeral rites and such. The last couple of days, we've needed the extra hands.
Thank you for helping.
And if you'll give her her body, she will take it and place it down.
And when Hilde, I guess Ciela will be carrying her, and she walks over and gently passes her over.
And she lays her down very carefully, settles her hair, makes it just so, straightens out her clothing with great detail, puts her hands gently on her chest, and then smiles. And butterflies come out of her hands. And where the butterflies flutter away, there are flowers all around her. And she'll step back.
DM,
Mhm.
can we say that we took the belongings and all that such before coming here? Okay.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
Ciela would have wanted all that to be returned to her family.
Got it.
Above the table, I have a question.
Okay.
If this is Wilhilda, above the table, I know she had something to do with the Emerald Enclave. That symbol I'm wearing, while being my holy symbol, is also the symbol of the Emerald Enclave. So if that symbol's on her, she would notice.
There's no symbol of the Emerald Enclave on Window Day.
That's all I need to know. Thank you.
No problem.
But Ciela does have a leaf pin, so a little Emerald Enclave initiate,
Yeah,
I
you
guess.
two will look at each other and have like a, oh, you too, bitch, moment.
Hey, bestie.
I will say that Star took off of Moonfrost's belongings too. Sorry. She took all her money for sure.
Yeah, that's
Loving family.
Hey, it's family. I get it.
So you can add Moonfrost's gold to your inventory if you wish, Star.
Thanks.
So here's what I'm gonna say. I'm setting up the graveyard, and I know it's just a little bit of like a, how do I put it? A flavor thing. But regardless, I'm gonna mark PC graves here. So these are just NPC graves, but the ones marked with a raven on top, those are PC graves. So let's back up this let's back this all up a little bit. So here we're going to see lying our unnamed Furbolg friend. We'll have Songrad. We'll have Winhilde. Rio will not be marked, of course, but we will have Moonfrost.
You can still put a headstone there for her.
They probably prepared a headstone for her. That's right. I'll get one in there regardless.
Thank you.
Okay. So with that, the burial happens. There are three of them. But luckily there are three individuals here with the ceremony spell, I believe. So over the next hour, Terrence, I keep forgetting his
Falcon
name.
Moon.
Falcon Moon, thank you. Falcon Moon, Terrence, and Alfie can conduct funeral ceremonial rites for these three fallen, protecting their bodies from undeath. And you can all stand and watch the ceremony as it conducts. Um, Over the course of the hour, prayers and rites will be given. Alfie, to who do you pay these rites personally?
I will call on Sylvanus, the god of wild spaces.
Understood. Um, Chontia is called upon to lay these to rest. You do as well, Terrence. And Alfie calls on Sylvanus, the Oak Father. Um, Governor Nighthill stands in the back, but attends the funeral as well. And um, most of the village, most of everybody who is left here in Greenest comes out for this funeral and just sort of stands and pays homage because despite how they fell, these heroes saved this town and saved many of their lives that one night, that one terrible night. Um, and they all come to pay their respects to those heroes who fell. Uh, Escobert, unfortunately, is not present at the moment, and we're going to go to Escobert, where he's a little busy. Um, Hal, would you like to describe your character and what he's probably doing right about now, or they're probably doing, or she's probably doing? I don't know. It's a new character.
Are you playing Escobert?
What
That's
what a
great.
what a fun plot twist that would be. Um,
Screw Greenest. I'm going on an
yeah.
adventure.
If they're not with the town, they're probably sort of uh
There
doing
might be
their
some
little,
stragglers out there if you're
yeah.
wanting to ply your trade.
Um, honestly, I think it's early in the morning, is it? Doing these
It's early in
funeral
the morning.
rites? Yeah,
Yep.
they're probably sitting not too far from like the house that Leosin had left and things like that, but a little bit away from it. Um, taking in the sounds of the morning, the sad news that may have reached them at this point. Um, very carefully, just deep breaths in, deep breaths out, thinking of what exactly this next step is because I am unfortunately um, under the tutelage of the person that sent them on this mission. So it's probably my job to talk to them at some point. So I think there's like preparing himself in this morning meditation almost, these affirmations. Um, Chivalry is a tiefling, um, yellow, almost bronzish skin, a deep black hair, and sharp jawline, along with the rest of his features are very deep set in his face. Um, Shadow of a stubble around him. Um, Almost this very form-fitting coat around him, leading into these pants and shoes that are almost tucked into each other, and then with some wraps around them so they stay onto his figure. Um, Probably stands around 6'2", 6'3". Horns that come up black from the middle of his head, end up white at the tips, and long hair that is tied up in a very tight bun in the back. Um, Very much taking in the scene that he needs to. Um, I think he's also probably waiting because I know that he believes that there's going to be more they come to talk to him awkwardly, or somebody does.
Yeah. And one more time, where did you say that you are right now specifically? Are you nearby?
Uh,
Tending?
yeah, probably nearby tending. Um,
Lost in the crowd a little, maybe?
Yeah, I like that. Probably purposefully while doing this like standing meditation thing. Lost in the crowd.
Understood. Um, as you're sort of doing this standing meditation, maybe we'll say sort of like over here watching the scene, and people are sort of gathered on the road, and you can hear the sounds of quiet weeping and um, quiet respect and the hymns of the three clerics. Um, you are approached by, I don't think you've spoken to this individual before, but you've seen your master. Um, definitely interact with this individual. He approaches and goes, "Sorry to disturb you here, lad. I hope it's not too much of a terrible time. I know you didn't know him well."
No, I knew them very little beyond what Master imparted to me. But
Right,
you are not a bother. You are a caretaker. Hello.
I see. I'm my name is Escobart the Red, Castellian Escobart the Red.
Castellian Escort the Red. I am Chivalry. Apprentice to Liaison.
Much apprentice chivalry. Or if you don't like the title, much simpler name, if I may say so. Um, well, listen, friend. You know the stakes. I'm sure your master's taught you about what we're facing here. And I don't know
Try to.
exactly what your look. The world's gone crazy. I'm not going to lie to you. And this dragon cult needs dealing with. I don't know what you're still hanging around here for, but maybe you might go talk to those fellows over there. I know if you're been trained by your master, maybe you have some skills you might lend them. They're as you can tell a little short-handed now.
I have been considering it and the paths ahead of me. I they need a hand.
I they uh your master sent them on a job. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. And clearly it was a difficult one. So if you think you're up to it, I'm sure they would not be unhappy for the help. Um, that's all. Just thought I'd nudge you in the right direction, perhaps, or maybe you already were going to do that, and I should keep my own business to myself. But the protection of this town is up to me, and well, as I was led to believe, these fellows here have been doing everything they can to protect this town. So if you can help them, you'd be helping all of us.
Of course. I am I am happy to help those who need it, especially in situations like this. It is why I was put here.
He'll sort
All
of
right.
like pat you on the back of the arm, big dwarven arm, and he'll say, "Good lad, good lad. I'll leave you be now." Um, and he'll just kind of like wander into the crowd and very apparently fly away. Um, but yeah, he wanders away and he probably finds himself next to his friend and colleague, Governor Nighthill, and just sort of tends the rest of the funeral, which at this point comes to an end. And all the various people scattered here and there watch sort of the silvery light sort of emanate over either each grave from the silver dust that would have been brought forth for the ceremonies. Um, is there anything Terrence or Elfie? Alphi? This is going to take forever.
Effa.
Aoife.
Aoife.
Yeah.
I put it
Aoife.
phonetically
Why
in
do you have a
chat.
Gaelic name and a southern accent? God damn it.
Well, just remember Eva, but
I
Eva.
know because I'm crazy, man.
I guess so. So was there anything Terrence or Aoife would like to put into their ceremony? Is there any sort of hymn or words of comfort or anything at all that they would like to say?
Um, in the very small amount of time that I've known this group of people, they've saved my life, and I wish I could have been in a position to return the favor. I'll never get to, but life keeps moving on. They're with Chantia now. They are returning to the earth, and their power will become our power.
Why don't you make a persuasion check, Terrence, to see if it how well your words sit.
Oh, you know I'm good at that. 14 minus 1, 13.
13. Your words seem to bring comfort, maybe to your relief as you say, not the best at this. Um, hoping that you don't step on any toes, you don't say anything that might offend, and maybe to a sigh of relief, you see that your words seem to. And really, when you're comforting someone in mourning and despair, most of the time, God, the best thing you can do is just not hurt them more, and maybe those words help later on. And you're pleased to see that your words don't seem to upset and seem to sit with the people in attendance here. Go ahead and take inspiration. I love a good speech to a god, especially from a cleric. Want to encourage good clericing and other class stuff. What about you, Aoife?
Do I know that Terrence? Do I know the situation with Terrence? That he had previously been with them and wasn't with them now.
You know, you know that these three people needed burying.
Okay.
Probably. You showed up and were like, "How can I help?" And the priest was like, "You could start helping me bury bodies and performing ceremonies, and I'll provide the silver dust." And then pretty much what you've seen here is what you would know, which is that these individuals sort of showed up with these bodies and another funeral is taking place. And apparently, these people were pretty important because the speeches seem to be about their heroics and how they saved the town. So that is what you would know. I don't think you would know about Terrence's personal relationship, though.
That's that's what I needed to know. Thank you.
No problem.
Give me a second.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Sorry about that. Okay.
No worries.
I think she just kind of takes everyone in, holds her holy symbol, and puts her hand on the ground. And says, Sylvanas, help the work here to be done, that these heroes, their spirits forever lay in rest, to ever be part of this place.
Okay. You lay your prayer here, and with that, Priest Falcamoon says, "Let none of Greenest ever forget the heroics of these who lay. For now that they lay in the ground with Chontia, their spirits go on, perhaps to Chontia's divine domain, perhaps to another that they believed in more thoroughly. But either way, here lay heroes of Greenest. May we all take time out of our days to appreciate their sacrifice, and may we appreciate all that they've done and the lives they've saved. Some of you here owe you their lives to these very souls. Honor them. Honor them by living a life worth living. Honor them by living a life that is good, for they were good." And with that, the ceremony is complete. Sort of the silver dust sort of sparkles in the air and sort of lays itself down gently across the graves. And the ceremony comes to an end, and all of the people begin to start slowly filing away mournfully back to their homes, back to their work for the day. Greenest has a lot of work to be done, but everyone took a moment to appreciate the heroes who lay the rest now. What would anyone like to do?
I'd like to go talk to Ciela.
Okay, you can approach the main group.
Fiala sees Aoife approaching and just little nod.
So you were part of that group?
I was. It's it's terrible. It's just what happened. It and she looks down.
Do you want to tell me about it? Sometimes it helps to work out the pieces of it. And and when she does that, she'll take a second and she'll just tap her holy symbol.
I think what I really want to do is finish what we started so that their deaths weren't meaningless.
Yeah, this isn't over.
All right. Can I ask what you were doing?
We were investigating what the cultists were doing in a cave. And for what we have gathered, it's not good. It's definitely no good.
What have
I
you
think there's
gathered?
a pardon?
I was going to ask what you gathered.
It's some sort of ceremony to bring back the great evil.
That would upset the balance of things.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. But we need to stop it before anything happens. Before they, I don't want them to finish it. I don't I don't even want to see them alive. I just want to lay them all out.
Okay.
TM, can I be eavesdropping?
Give me a stealth check.
Happily.
I'll also say that you can very well be appraised of the job that was assigned to these individuals. Like you were aware of what the task was.
Yes. That's gonna be a 22.
Yeah, there's not a lot of places to hide, but you find yourself close enough that you could get away with a little eavesdropping, but not forever. The longer you wait, the higher I'm making the DC, and eventually you'll get discovered. Let me put it that way.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep. But for now, you're eavesdropping just fine. No one seems to notice. Please continue.
Okay.
All right.
I'm just about ready when you guys are.
I can leave anytime.
Give me like 10, 15 minutes and I'll be ready.
Okay. And Ciela looks over at Shroud. Are you ready to go?
Shroud will just nod. Like,
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna walk off, probably behind the temple
Mm-hmm.
and find a tree and just wail on it with my mace. And
Ciela was thinking of doing that too.
I'm gonna try and tail Terrence.
Sure. Your stealth check will carry over. So maybe you find your way all the way over to here to the sort of the waterside Terrence. And you take out that mace and you just start clobbering that tree to the best of your ability. And luckily, a mace being what it is, it will not damage your mace in any way.
it will only become more blunt.
It will only become more blunt, exactly.
The blunter, the stronger.
You get their chivalry, and you find this rather composed young priest who you've sort of seen around town, um, just going to town on this one tree, with his mace, just like sort of Rob Stark after he finds out about Ned Stark's death, just fucking just in anger and desperation, like letting out all the ferocity and grief and guilt on this one tree, just taking it out.
Do we often find ourselves hitting trees, or a flight of fancy for the moment with grief?
No, first time tree hitter. Sorry you had to see me like that.
You,
It is fine. Moments of vulnerability are what make us sentient.
I
I
I don't think we've met. I'm
Hmm.
Terrence.
Terrence, it is wonderful to meet you. I am Chivalry. I am one of the members of Leoson's troop, as you might say. I'm his apprentice.
Oh,
I was watching the funeral from afar and seeing that you were part of the group, somewhat, that had been given the job to ultimately lead into more danger than my master was expecting.
yeah, I should have been there with him. I had to stay back. The Falcon Moon was busy at the temple. We had lots of funeral rites and burials, and they went off without me.
I think you
And
cannot blame yourself for doing one of your two very important jobs.
it just feels like there are no right answers.
Are there ever?
I'd like to hope so.
Me too, friend. Terrence. You have frustrations
Okay.
you need to get out?
No, I, I think I got them out. At least the ones that were boiling over.
All right. I'll believe you, but I am a good
I'm,
spar.
now I'm ready to finish the job.
I will be accompanying you this time. I was left here to sort of watch over the town and be here when you all came back with questions, if you had any more for Leos and where he was going. So I would like to take some partial responsibility and lend my aid.
Well, at this point, I will accept any help that Chantia sends our way. I guess that means you.
Chantia seems like a kind and caring goddess.
Yeah,
Alright.
I think so.
If you walk with me back, it'll be less suspicious than me walking alone.
Yeah, let's go.
Perfect.
Okay. While Terrence is off meeting with Chivalry, and tending to his own frustrations, is there anything Star, Aoife, Shroud, or Ciela would like to do in preparation for this next leg of the journey?
Yeah, I was just gonna restock all her shit and maybe no, just like she's just very antsy right now, very on edge.
No one has suggested that Aoife should go, so right now she's just trying to make herself useful.
Got it. You kind of just sort of return to work. Um,
Like literally,
as
they
you return to work,
yeah.
I know. As you return to work, Aoife, being just some kind of stranger who buries and does ceremonies, um, perhaps you return to the other furbolgs who came with you, and they will speak to you as they do in the Sylvan tongue, and they will say, "A fine ceremony, Aoife. You did a good job."
Oh, thanks there. I appreciate it.
They all kind of like look at each other, like sort of like kind of. But you've seen this look before many times, where brethren, your optimism in the face of such like despair is a little unsettling, and they kind of look at each other with this look of like, well, she is who she is, kind of thing. You say, listen, we'd been thinking, Aoife, uh, during the ceremony and such, you're much more skilled than the rest of us, and I have to say, tending graves and funeral rites is an important job and important work, but maybe these heroes of Greenest, as they're being called, maybe your path lies with them. You always said that you took to the teachings about protecting man rather than nature more seriously. And once a person dies, they are indeed once more a part of nature, are they not?
I'm sorry, it's been a day.
Oh, you don't need to apologize for nothing. I think we simply mean to suggest that you're very skilled at what you do, and these people sound like they need some help. And maybe we can dig some graves, and maybe you can help the living by making sure those cultists don't come back. They're also worried about. Maybe you help them, the living, rather than the dead.
Let me go talk to my new friend.
All right, you go have a word.
I'll let
But,
Mama know where I'm going, right?
yeah, you let him know where you're going. Oh, he goes, oh yeah, we're just gonna be here, and we're gonna help the best we can, and well, they knew where we was going. When we head back, if you find yourself on some kind of adventure, we'll let them know what happened.
She just turns around and almost skips off. Like she's maybe a little too upbeat for right now.
As you're doing that, one says, Aoife, before you go, one last thing. You always being a free soul and a happy one at that. But just be careful. They're not facing just any kind of danger out there. It looks like they've had quite a few people have died. So just not telling you to not be a happy person, but you know, don't take it lightly either.
Oh, I don't. And she just calmly turns around and walks on towards Sela.
All right. You return, you see that they're all sort of gathering their stuff, packing their bags with intention, and you approach Ciela once more.
Ciela will do a little shoulder glance.
You need a healer?
I'd be stupid to say no. Are you sure? It's very, very not safe.
Can you describe the thing that killed you so we could plan for it, maybe? I mean, we got things we could do if we just, I don't know, thought about it first. You got knowledge now. People died for it.
Giant winged flying testicles. And a lot of bats, and there were kobolds, and we killed the kobolds. And there's probably more kobolds deeper in the cave, and probably more cultists, and other than that, not sure.
Can I make a check to think about what a flying blood-sucking testicle might be? Like, is there...
Make a nature check.
Do I get to roll? Can I roll? Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, DM. That is an 18.
You've never seen one before, but you've heard of like bat-like mosquito creatures that are like, they've been described to you, and maybe you thought you're like, oh, that sounds like a man's scrotum. And in this moment, you're like, ah, Sturge. Basically, they're just like, yeah, you know what they are.
Oh yeah, those are sturges. You know, they're real easy to kill, but they do a lot of damage. You gotta get them off you quick.
Well, it wasn't easy to see in there. There were a lot of bats flying around. And maybe if I was able to see what was happening, maybe I could have helped.
Do I know how to wild
But
shape
it,
into a bat?
Say that again, Aoife?
Do I
What?
know how to wild shape into a bat?
I'm literally just rolling a dice here to see if you've seen it, because you've seen a bat. Yeah.
Excellent. Have I seen the kind of bat that's in the cave? Like, I didn't hear you say that they were giant bats. Did I just roll for like a regular, I don't know,
You
bat?
just roll for a teeny tiny little bat.
Cool, that's great. I love those bats.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
well,
I might can help with
welcome on board.
Welcome aboard. Your life now sucks. Here's a life insurance policy.
Welcome to the Dirge.
The Dirge.
Wait, is that our group name now?
The
No,
life insurance
no,
policies.
that's not where. No, no.
The Dead Legion.
The replaceables.
Oh
The
no.
No, we'll be
replaceable.
okay. We're gonna be okay, y'all. Y'all, we're gonna
The
be okay now.
expendables.
Two-thirds of backup.
Stop giving Ryan ideas.
Well, so far, guys, like, you better pick a name quick because everyone around here knows you as the Heroes of Greenest. That's your group name, as picked by the town.
And the acronym is HOG. We got to deal with that, y'all. We probably need to deal with that.
Oh, I adore Hog Team.
We are Hog.
Hog Team.
I
Hog
don't know the
Team.
reference.
We're the wild hogs.
Wild hogs.
Oh.
Stop. Yes. And so it shall
Oh.
be.
No.
Yes!
Hog.
We are the wild hogs.
I
God.
No.
You pushed the issue.
I didn't push the issue. I'm saying that they had given you a name.
Yes,
I love it.
Yep.
and we embraced
And
you.
that's it.
We said
Uh,
yes and.
Well, it's your group, so
wait.
you get to pick. So you
Oh
guys,
boy.
you've decided that your heroic group name is gonna be the Wild Hogs.
We're gonna put a pin in that for now, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
Okay,
wild
thank you.
heroes of Greenest.
I would like the wild hog meat.
I like the Wild Heroes. It could be the Wild. Oh fuck. Yeah, maybe pin it.
Put a pin in that.
Amazing.
What's
But,
the
yeah,
vibe?
it
The
is
new
still out
three
for a while.
people?
Hey, we might have 3 new players next week and a whole new group name. So
Yeah,
knows?
yeah.
Right. So let's not get married to anything.
We have to have a group vibe for more than 4 sessions without somebody dying, and then we
Right.
can
You
pick
know
a
something?
fucking
That's
name.
actually that's not unreasonable. I don't think that's unreasonable.
Yeah. How can we be a group if we haven't even?
Like, we've actually not done anything together, y'all. We don't know each other.
We are the Vincibles. We are not invincible, but we are
Yes,
vincible.
don't jinx
We are
us.
the level 4.
Yes. Level 4.
We're
Level
the-
4.
We are level
Oh boy.
We're getting
Okay.
sidetracked.
Anyway, bringing us back in. Governor Nightheel will probably to Shroud, and Ciela will sort of come up to the two of you and sort of like shake hands and give his deepest condolences and then sort of return to work. And the Castellian will do the same and sort of like smile happily to see that chivalry did seem to connect with Terrence. And they walk along. But as you guys are sort of gathering up to get together, Shroud and Ciela, you find yourself surrounded by, well, and Terrence, excuse me, Terrence. Yeah, Terrence, you arrive with chivalry behind you. Ciela, you're conversing with this new, strange furball woman. And Shroud awkwardly standing beside Star. So you all come together in this moment.
The motley crew.
It truly
I mean,
is.
aren't we though?
Oh boy.
Well,
And you know
no
what
use.
makes us motley? What really does it is Terrence. Because if nobody was just like solid, then we would all be
You,
flaky.
you mean Terrence, the token human,
The token
the
human.
token
Terrence, the
non-worthy,
He's our
regular
base. He's
guy.
our foundation.
the on this Sword Coast adventure where there are no like generally no furbolgs, or well, there's some furbolgs or warforged or not a lot of Tibet. Our party, we got a tiefling, a fucking warforged. Somehow I got convinced of
Tiefling is considerably normal to be here.
just to be clear, a tiefling, which is considerably normal, makes up maybe like 1% of a population in any given city. So that's the second most
Oh,
normal
where are
creature here.
tabaxis?
Then we got Tabaxis come from like the deep south. They're not even from the Sword Coast. We got a Genasi and a fucking Fey Furbolg, and then our token straight white man.
And then a man.
And
Yeah.
a straight white
You
man.
know what
I
this
don't know
group
that much.
needs? A cis white guy.
Yeah.
Listen, I stand by our cis white guy. All right.
Call ourselves the minorities.
He is the best of us, in fairness.
Yeah.
He is the best of us.
He's
No
the only
doubt
one
about
that gets like
We got
Tumblr
that
gift
good.
set edits. The rest of us are like forgotten about.
I know. In the interest of all being unique, the human ended up being the unique one.
Which
All right.
I love.
So all of my my ridiculously raced PCs. What do? You all come together, and as the group is seemingly reformed back into 6 people. What do you do?
There's no use fucking around here any longer. Let's get going.
Can we at least grab some health potions before we leave? Just so we don't have a repeat.
Unless someone's making them, this town's
Yeah.
fucking run out.
It's pretty tapped out, but I think I think we'll be good.
All right.
If
No
if,
repeat of us.
you
No
see this
more deaths.
Thank you.
Fearbold that's like doing the hokey pokey, like she wants to say something but she doesn't want to interrupt. So she's literally, and she's 7 foot tall, but she's trying to be y'all's size.
Can I see
We
her
all
doing the
sized.
little pee my pants dance? Can
So
I?
like she's,
I think we all see the ground shaking.
Yeah.
and if at any point anyone looks at her, she just freezes.
Does she turn invisible?
Yeah,
She does the
probably.
furbog and turns invisible.
Probably.
You know the worst part? Star's probably the one looking back and forth, going like, "What is she doing? Oh, she froze." Okay, hear the down sitting again. What?
And then all of a sudden you hear, sorry. And she unvamps.
Are you nervous? Is that what's happening here? You
Okay.
shift from one side to one side like you've never learned your center of balance.
The center of balance thing, I've heard that before. It is not something I was ever good at, so I think perhaps so you are right. No, I was just gonna say, like, I know we're gonna be walking and talking. I should tell you what I do if I'm gonna be going with you so you could best utilize my abilities. I understand there are some specialized situations going on. I have myself some specialized skills that might could help. And I make kombucha. Good for the gut.
That.
Okay.
I mean, we'll accept any help.
Cielo sort of does one of those like just look okay then and just starts walking in the direction.
And
Okay.
Aoife follows Cielo, like just.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Trout will
This is
follow.
this is the one that I know, so this is the one that I follow.
I will go
Fire
ahead.
enough.
And I'm gonna start fucking dashing.
Just go.
Hell yeah,
monk.
100 feet a fucking round every 6 seconds, my guy.
Do, do, do they know where we're going?
I think I do.
You- I mean,
Diela knows where you're going. That's the important part.
right.
Yes,
The
your
ranger knows where you're
knows.
going. As long as the ranger knows where the party's going, nothing
Yeah.
bad can happen. Um,
Nothing
yeah,
bad
it's
can
been ready. So, you guys are gonna go. You guys are gonna walk through nature for 4 hours together. Um, does anyone want to do anything? Does anybody want to say anything? Does anybody want to look at birds? Does anyone want to? Is there anything anyone wants to do during the 4 hour walk back to the abandoned dragon cult camp?
Can Star try to do conversations with Shroud, and he just keeps trying to like poke at him and try to get some answers from him?
Sure. What do you say?
Hi Shroud, what are you doing? Hey. He just pokes at her, props at her, props at them, and goes like, "Hey, yeah, how's your day, man? What are you doing?" He's not smart.
Crowd is going to grip their sword and pull it out very slowly.
Okay, he just sort of
All right, let's separate these two. Got a tough shell to crack, that one.
oh, okay.
I don't think we've met. I'm Terrence.
Hi, Terrence. I'm Star. I'm Moonfrost's relative. Yeah. Don't worry about it. I'm mostly
So
here
sorry.
kind of just helping out because I have a mission. So can't talk about it though. It's yeah, can't talk about that mission. But yeah, I'm here to find out about the dragons though. That's what's part of the mission. Yeah.
Perfect. I guess our missions align.
Yeah. Star just keeps walking forward.
Can't talk about my mission, but I have to defeat the dragon cult. Okay. Okay, bro.
I can't talk about my mission either, but me too.
Are we all not talking about our missions? We all have separate missions within the group.
I'm just
Would you like to talk about not talking about your mission?
My mission is this one, the one we're on right now.
I'm sorry, what exactly are we doing? I don't really know. I just know that there was some trouble last time, that y'all might could use a healer.
All right, so there is a cult that worships dragons and like an evil-ish one. Anyway, they had a little camp not too far from here. This group originally was going to go and investigate that and see what they were doing next. And I actually don't know a lot about what happened when you all went off. I just know that it went horribly by the death.
There were bats and sturges, and then they were dead. I was able to get that much.
Well, that's more information than I got told.
Oh, well, I have some other info. Not other info.
If I may suggest,
May you?
since there's been a group that's gone in there once and maybe the outcome wasn't ideal, perhaps we should talk about everything we do know and maybe discuss alternative ways of acquiring information and maybe some clever ways of handling problems before we get, taken out by bats and...
Do you hear this, Terrence? She says that your group is not clever.
Well,
that I take offense to that.
yeah, I look over at Star.
She looks right at Terrence and she says, "That is not what I am saying. Please tell me you understand what I am saying."
Shivery has the biggest shit-eating grin on his face, like he's just trying to stir the pot.
Aoife looks like she's about to
understand.
cry.
You okay, Linda?
Aoife is so upset that she's been misunderstood because she would never want you to think that.
Fiala stops and turns around. Must you guys?
Sorry.
Why are we musting guys?
Why is it bad to? I don't. I will look right at Seal and go, "Why is it bad to want to plan? I don't understand."
No, it's not
You
bad
guys
to plan. I think it's a remarkable idea to plan. I am open to any suggestions.
Again, I assume we're all walking.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, Ciela resumes walking.
We're talking and walking.
All right. So what was the where did you what was
All
the
right.
terrain like when you encountered the bats and the sharks?
Yes. What went
Okay,
wrong
so
last
we
time?
went in, we fought some fungus.
Okay, hold on.
We
When you say you went in, what was the space physically like? Were you in a swamp? Were you in the woods?
in the cave. In a
You were
cave.
in a cave. All right, thank you. So you were in a cave.
All
No
right,
fungus.
we fought some
No
fungus,
bats.
and then we went into the next room, and we looked up, and it was full of bats. And we didn't see the sturges; we just saw the bats. And we decided to be very quiet in the room. And we made it to an opening to another room full of kobolds. And in order to get a surprise attack, I very cleverly decided to shoot an arrow and kill one of the kobolds, and the noise spooked the bats. And then the shit went down.
I see.
Why do you preface with cleverly? Like you're
If
defending yourself.
if I may make a suggestion of a couple alternatives. See, bats don't hear. They kind of feel things. So it wasn't so much the sound that you were making as it was the vibration of your feet on the floor being carried all the way up the roof into their little bat feet.
Uh, Anyone can make a nature check to see if bats have tremor sense.
Anyone, you say?
Yeah, see if you know
I'll
if
do it
bats
for
have tremor
fun.
sense. Yeah, sure.
That's a natural 18 with no modifiers. I'll take that.
So you can continue to say,
Dirty 20.
and even
30-20.
and even if that's not quite the way it works, I know that their senses are not like quite distributed the way ours are.
Anyone who rolled a let's see here. Anyone who rolled a 10 or above would know that bats don't have tremor sense. They do, however, have something called echolocation, which is indeed sound based. Uh, and then mechanically speaking, they're considered blind and have a special type of sense that adventurers and naturalists refer to as blind sight, which allows them to basically they're very, very, very hard to hide from, basically, if you're not behind full cover.
I
So,
guess what I am
echolocation.
trying to say is, instead of trying to sneak past them, why not trigger them, like ahead of time? Maybe control them,
Like smoke up.
like throwing a torch, but not go in, stay in a wider space. See what I'm saying? Trigger it, stand back. It's an option. If it's a bad option, think of something else other than trying to sneak past.
So like firecracker.
Anything that makes a lot of noise, that would bring them down.
But it
Can
would
I- can I
also
get
bring
the-
everything
We
that
don't-
we're trying to not bring our attention to know that we're there.
Right.
Can I? Okay, hang on. Can I get everybody? What is everybody? What is everybody's total for the nature check one more time? Did anyone roll above a 15?
Yeah.
I did, and I know Terrence did.
So while Alfie's talking about like tremor sense and throwing torches and whatnot, you two recognize something. Bats are nocturnal, and bats need to eat. So at nighttime, typically bats leave their caves to go hunt and feed.
Why don't
So,
you just go
just-
at night?
That is another suggestion. Did you go at night last time?
Nope.
No.
That sounds like trying something different.
I'm willing to give it a try, but let's set up nearby, take a short rest, and when it's night, we'll go in.
That sounds great.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
All right.
Sora just nods and goes like, okay. So what does everyone want to eat while we wait?
I can do some foraging.
If you can forage an animal, I can cook it.
Sounds good. Let's see what I can come up with.
Oh, perfect.
So Ciela's
Also,
gonna
everyone
just
should have 5 rations at least right now. The town would have packed you up as
yeah.
required.
Ciela will still vanish into the woods to do some hunting.
You guys will have a couple hours to do some hunting because you guys woke up. You had the funeral. The funeral was an hour. So I'm gonna say that was like 3 hours, and that's being generous. And then you guys gathered together. It's another hour. That's also being generous. So 4 hours. And after the morning, you're probably at midday there. 4 hours traveling there. It's probably about 4 in the afternoon. And the sun I think sets at around 6. So you got like 2 hours. Um, yeah, you got like 2 hours. Okay. Why don't you make me a survival check, Ciela, to go see if you can do some hunting or big game or any game really.
That's a 17 plus 1, 18.
18, you say?
Uh-huh.
18, you say? Let's see here.
If I went with them, could I give them the assist?
Um,
I will also say that because I'm a ranger and I have the I can't remember which skill it was. I foraged twice as much as I normally would.
yeah, natural explorer. So here's what I'll say. You only got the 2 hours. You go hunting around. It takes about 2 hours to find it. But yeah, sure. You find some small game. I'm just gonna figure out what the small game is because there's all these beasties in the forest, and they're small. Um, you're looking around and you happen to find, oh, gross. You find a giant rat, which is about the size of a large dog. Just sort of
Fair
like
enough.
wandering around. You want to try and kill it?
Sure.
All right. Here's how this is going to work. These are my custom rules. You rolled a survival to find it, and now you must
Yep.
make a stealth check in order to take it down. However, you're 4th level. Do you have any features that could help you or spells you wish to cast that might help you in a hunting scenario? Such as Hunter's Mark, maybe some of your ranger features?
Yes, I have Hunter's Mark. So actually, no, I'm gonna save that. So I'm just gonna try to outright kill it. But I do have the sharpshooter. So I'm going to ignore all cover for it when I attack it.
Okay, understood. We'll take that into consideration. Go ahead. So there's a capture DC and there's a kill DC. So you're going to try and kill it. So go ahead. Obviously, captures higher DC. So go ahead. Make me a stealth check for a small prey. DC is 15.
14.
Ooh, just shy. You take it. Well, you know what? I'll let it slide because of sharpshooter. DC was 15, but I'll say it gets you. You're like, it's just gonna get away, and you're like just losing it, and then it sort of like just barely sticks its head out around the tree, to which it's like 3/4, and you launch it off, and it sails past the tree, it even chips the tree a little on the way, and you just catch it in the side of the face, and it falls over. 1 shot, 1 kill. You did it.
All right.
And you can drag it back to camp.
Yeah, I drag it back
Big
by the
ol'
tail.
Big old, yeah, and you guys are like, oh, look, Sierra's back. She got, oh, and you have this like big fucking rat about the size of like a German Shepherd.
Oh, that looks delicious, Ciela. I
Alright.
so
Guess I'd be preparing the fire.
Yeah, preparing the fire.
And as it gets darker, I'll use thaumaturgy to dim the light so it's not quite as obvious we're out here.
Understood. If you want to spend 2 hours just sort of like tending to it and like cleaning it, getting all the guts off of it and whatever, and getting all its maybe there's cool parts to this creature. I should go check. Let me see if hunting's so much fun, especially after I got this new ratata. Nope. There we are, giant rat. Yeah, if you want to spend 2 hours, you could like take its tail if you want, which you could sell it for like a silver piece somewhere if you care to. But the real portion that you're interested in is the meat. You could take about 8 pounds of meat from this creature if you really wanted to. And could feed you guys rations for the day. Take an extra 2 hours as the sun goes down. So, all right. So 4 hours after your travel here outside the camp, you hunt a giant rat, you clean it, you feed it to everybody. You've had rat dinner. Ready for the night. Is there anything anyone wants to do during that little 4-hour period where Ciel is off hunting and cleaning creatures? Sounds like a no
No,
to me.
Well, I would like to cast Goodberry.
Okay. You cast Goodberry. Yeah. You sort of like go up to a nearby branch. You have mistletoe. Well, you have a staff. Doesn't matter. You sort of like, or whatever your arcane focus is. What's your arcane focus, just for flavor's sake?
So, I do have a sprig of mistletoe, but the one that I use is my oak leaf,
Amulet.
my amulet.
I believe a druidic. I don't think the druids use amulets.
I have mistletoe. I actually have mistletoe.
Yeah, you got mistletoe. So
Yeah, no,
yeah,
I brought them both. I swear.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Yeah, your holy focus is for cleric stuff, but this is druid stuff. So you take your sprig of mistletoe, and those little tiny little white berries on it, they begin to sort of like inflate and sort of swell and grow into what color do? Oh, well, it'll probably be white too, but they sort of swell and grow into these rather large berries, and you get about 10 good berries.
Cool. And just
Cool.
as we can, I will distribute them to people, and I'll send messages as to how many people get.
Yep.
If you
So
go ahead.
So Aoife's going to provide everyone by as many good berries as she messages you that you have. Basically, they restore 1 hit point when eaten, and they give you a full day's ration as well. They only last for 24 hours, so you can add those to your sheet somewhere.
And don't give any to Shroud. They don't need it.
What,
I mean,
what she's
unless
going
you're
to say, what she's going to say are, these are combat snacks. You can use them as rations, but actually, they'll give you just a little bit of a bump if you're having a bad time in combat. They're worth 4 points, guys. They're worth 4 hit points. It takes an action to eat them.
What do they taste like?
Snozberries.
Raspberries.
Oh no, I gotta jump in there. They
Don't
probably
they taste like really bad, right?
They probably taste fucking horrible.
It like
Imagine-
like straight protein powder, you know, just like
Yeah,
the fucking.
Oh yeah, like it's like a fruit gusher where it explodes in your mouth, but it doesn't. It's not like a jelly, sugary deliciousness thing. It's probably like pure like fucking cocaine or something like that. Because
It's
like,
a
think
work in
about it.
progress. It's
about
not
it.
Good.
It-
it's not.
It's
good.
a single berry
I'm so
that
sorry.
feeds you enough nutrition for a full day and immediately heals your body. There
It's
is
probably bitter.
no way that
I-
on top of all that it tastes good.
I put my 2 in the bag. I'm just like, interesting.
I'm sorry. They are not going to taste good. You can throw them out tomorrow if you don't use them. But if you're in a bad way,
No,
Something's better than nothing.
I'm totally fine with performance enhancing drugs.
and I'm just
It's
sorry that you're gonna be sorry you ate it the moment you ate it. You'll be happy afterwards.
Okay.
I
And
don't know if
she'll
it'll
give,
enhance your performance, but it'll sustain it.
she'll
It's
give
probably like I'm imagining that as you bite it, it's got like a crunchy shell, like biting into like a walnut shell, and then inside it sort of like releases this like really bitter jelly. This incredibly bitter jelly. Um,
I've eaten this before.
I see it as a really annoying thing to eat where it tastes good, but there's like a million seeds in it.
Yeah.
yeah, and it totally has like a million. Yeah, it's got three layers. It's got the like walnut shell
Hand and mouth.
Why do you have
surface,
to
which
remind
you
me of
have to eat. You can't
raspberries?
take off. It's got the like jelly second layer, which is just wicked bitter and almost stings your tongue. And then underneath it all is about 100 tiny seeds that are like grains of sand.
They're like like the cheese seeds, right? Like that. Oof.
Yeah, it's the most. I imagine it's the most disgusting thing.
Oh.
Nature's most disgusting fruit,
While everyone is
but yet
doing
it's
that,
most healthy.
Yeah,
well,
Yeah, go ahead.
Chivalry just asked how it tasted and goes like, "Sure, yeah, seeds, jelly layer. Okay,
jelly layered.
Jelly layer.
I'm gonna go back to my thing now."
Right. It
But
won't be
It's like
good.
sharp.
Sorry.
while everyone's doing that, like Shroud will they're gonna take out Rio's loot.
Okay.
They're gonna like examine it and they'll pluck at the string because they saw they watch Rio play it enough, right? And
Yeah.
they'll like pluck at it and it'll make a noise and they'll and then they'll just like put it back in the pack.
Absolutely. You pluck at it a little, like you understand the general concept of it. You saw a real player that you know how you're supposed to work. Um, but yeah, you pluck it a couple times and as you like pluck the music on it, uh
Jack, do
you
it.
just
You know you want to.
see if she just
Can you imagine?
I can see
Um,
it.
Have like an Eddie moment from like Stranger Things, like Master of Puppets.
yeah. Bow, bow. And just suddenly goes
Just starts going,
like childhood memories.
initiating I
Child of
know
mine.
kung fu. I know the loot. Show me. Um yeah, you pluck it a couple times and the sensation is pleasant of sort of hearing that almost like I think as you pluck it something in your mind, it's not like a visual image in your sensors or anything like that, but sort of in your hard drive in your mind, like an image of Rio comes up.
So I'll do that, and then I'll just put it back in the pack.
Yep. And then the picture image or video image file uploads back to the hard drive.
It's a GIF.
It's a GIF.
Right.
With that, there's little else to do as the sun has gone down, but to confront this deathly cave once more, to face past trauma, this place of death and this place of evil, and see if you can conquer it now that you got a whole new crew at your side. So, let's go to a break. It's 9:30. Let's go to a break. 5-10 minute break, and when we get back, we will confront this dragon hatchery once more.
Hell yeah. Excited to see this character do stuff in combat.
Me too. Monks are fun.
My boyfriend just beat Final Fantasy, the new one.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the 16 just came out, I think.
Yeah.
Was it? Oh, I gotta pick that up. I still gotta pick
I'm
up fucking Star
Still
Wars.
working my way through it.
I just started playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, that's what
Yep.
I'm on right now.
I'm not playing anything else.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go put salmon in the oven. Y'all do your thing.
Ryan, we should play together.
Yeah, I've been I'm literally I want to like form a party. That'd be fucking sweet.
Yeah,
I'm
that'd
on
be
like
fun.
2 different saves. I've got my personal one and then I got one I'm playing with a buddy.
I will send you my Steam name, assuming that you're playing on Steam.
Yeah, I'm on Steam.
I'm avoiding playing this game. You guys are not helping me trying to avoid this game.
It's so much fun. And it's so good. It's like 5e, but better.
Yeah, but look, okay. So I just finished Alan Wake. That took me 2 weeks to finally.
Alan Wake?
Alan Wake. I just finally played through that because I'm trying to get
Classic.
I'm trying to refresh my memory, and also I never played the game. I watched my husband play it. So now I'm going to play Control
I'll be
next
back.
to get ready for Alan Wake 2. So
I think what Quantum Break's also in there, part of Remedy's
So-
whole.
so it doesn't count.
It
So
doesn't count.
yeah, they don't have the rights to Quantum Break. So
Uh,
but Control is in that universe. So it's even interesting. Anyway, to break.
Howdy, howdy. Let's get fucking rowdy.
Let's go, baby.
Look, here we are again at the spooky cave of death.
If someone else dies, I swear.
This is like, you want to hear something crazy? I think I told you guys already. I almost TPK'd another party with this exact cave.
This is like, it kind of reminds me of like, so we've said before, like I used to play Warcraft and I did like hardcore raiding. And a part of that is like, you know, we would do like boss progression in like current content. And so, you know, you fighting the same fucking boss over and over again. Like, I can't describe for you what it feels like to go up against like the same thing like for 5 hours, and you'd be like, okay, we go at it once, we see what happened, and then you would have somebody like fuck up and pull the boss by accident and wipe everybody, or then you'd have somebody do something stupid. But it was just, this is very reminiscent of that.
Okay.
Where you're like, maybe this cave is not so fun.
Maybe it's not the best. Yeah, it's a pretty dangerous cave, and you guys had only made it 3 rooms in, and so be careful.
Keep that in mind.
Be careful. That's all I'm gonna say.
It does sound like that we all should have a backup. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to encourage anything further, but it feels like
Oh, I have like 3 backups.
I truly feel like I need to invest in like an actual, like creating an actual backup.
I don't want.
I don't think you do. Shroud fucking is a fucking tank.
For
man.
now. For
Ah!
ah! Loud noises.
Oh no, it says.
You know how irritating it is to make fucking ice cream?
No.
Actually, yes,
Very.
I do. Yes, I do.
I pour the batter in the goddamn mixer and I realize it's so hot here in Arizona, and I'm like, I really gotta stay on this shit or else I'm not getting a solid consistency in any way.
My main problem with ice cream is the first time I made it, I put it into the bowl before starting to mix it, and it was too hard to mix because the bowl froze it immediately.
What?
I make
Interesting.
mine with the KitchenAid stand mixer.
Oh, yeah. Understood.
All right, y'all. Or we'll wait on Terrence.
Are we good? Can y'all hear the loud ice cream mixer in my background, or are we good?
No, just hear you.
Cool. Awesome.
No, there's only you.
It's
Your
fucking-
background looks
it's
really cool.
mine?
Yeah, yours.
I'm just in blackness because I had to turn off all sources of heat in the apartment.
Oh, I think she's talking about your picture they use.
What?
The picture that when your face is not on, there's a picture that appears.
I was actually referring to your ceiling in your background when you're speaking, like the way you're.
Oh yeah, it's a
I
fully
was
black
specifically
ceiling.
thinking
It makes for
ambiance.
some interesting drunk nights. Our hallway into the apartment is fully pitch black as well. So like
Oh no.
coming in from a night out it's like a wormhole. It's stumbly and it's messy and I don't know what the fuck is happening. It's great.
I had
Somebody
this
needs to paint a
Batman
mood up there.
right here in my studio, and I had a studio, and you put him right inside, and you could see him barely through the glass door that you entered in, and it would often scare the
Terrifying.
fucking bejeebers out of me because I thought it was an actual person staring at me.
Aphrodite prayer. R2D2 man. No, go back.
I got the right one this time. There we go. I'm a DM, okay? I got a lot of weird shit on my desktop.
No, I liked R2D2 man.
I got a lot of
Aphrodite.
weird shit on my desktop.
I got a ton. I still have all these Underdark battle maps, delete. Still have all these new Strixhaven NPCs, delete. No, I'll keep them. I like them too much.
Get rid
That's
of that
always-
Strixhaven shit. Fuck
Can I have a look at
that.
this?
Fuck
Wow.
Strix.
Yeah, fuck Strixhaven. No, that was a lot of fun. That was a good campaign. You guys want to see a super cool picture of Breckendarth?
Aw. I love Dash and Ozzy.
Ozzy's out there somewhere. I swear to God, we still haven't seen them. I'm so
I like
sad.
how-
Never saw
I,
them.
I still love Rue too. I love Rue too much.
Rue's dead. Rue's dead, by the way.
Oh,
I
Rue's dead.
Oh fuck. Hey, maybe they won't even. Maybe this Tal'Dorei game is in a completely different universe. Who knows? Maybe who knows? Maybe they'll show up. Maybe they won't. You'll have to wait and see.
that hurt.
Well, we have to wait and see. Who knows? Who
No,
knows?
Grip saying that Rue's dead. That hurt.
Yeah, Rue's dead. Sorry, I decided that. Yeah.
That's canon.
Actually,
Rue died of
Rue's a part of my lore now.
No, it's okay. Like, yeah, the whole like in with Lorraine happened, but Rue died of like colon cancer a year later. Just so y'all know.
Oh my god.
There's no colon cancer in the Fate, but there probably is.
Yeah, but they've got
Okay.
healing spells.
Wild. That's an Unsele thing.
Okay, we're getting a frozen texture. We're fucking we're working.
Let's
We're
go,
doing it.
baby.
Okay.
Y'all get updates on my cooking tonight, just so y'all are aware.
Great. Okay, you guys find yourselves in the deep evening, and it's about 8 o'clock. You guys don't know what time it is. It's late. It's nighttime. Um, Early evening, but nonetheless, the sun has gone down. You make your way through the empty dragon cult camp. For those of you who are for Aoife, Star, and Chivalry, you find yourself walking through this massive camp where many of the tents have been burned down, but others still remain. A couple of hunters seem to cling to a couple of the still remaining structures, and you find your way to the mouth of this rather large cave. This is the dragon hatchery. This is your target. What do you do?
Let's go in.
Yella nods. Let's go.
I'll cast light on my shield and kind of guide the way.
Sure.
Yeah, I need to check something real quick before we proceed.
Need to repopulate your dungeon.
No, I already did that.
Oh,
Yeah.
what are you checking?
Don't worry about it. Nope, I didn't get them all. Oh well, fuck it. You don't know what's going on. Okay, you guys approach the mouth of the cave. Here you are. You find yourself in this and of course, Terrence, this is your first time being here. And to Terrence and Chivalry's surprise, the camp is desolate. Like Chivalry, your master thought like the Dragon Cult will probably be there for like some time, right? They're probably gonna be there. They're gonna raid the area. They're probably gonna be there for some time. To your surprise, they're gone. They fucked off, which is not at all what your master thought he would do. And Terrence, similarly, you're like, oh shit, they all fucking left. But anyway, you approach the mouth of this cave, 15 feet high. Yeah, you just proceed in.
Proceed in.
All right.
Very slowly, carefully.
Very slowly, carefully. Walking
We're stealthing in, right?
Yella will bring up the rear again, so
I'm
that she
happy
has.
for a stealth.
Yeah.
All right. At this point, you guys all attempt to drop into stealth. You're about halfway into the cave, as nobody had told me they were going to stealth. What's the marching order?
I'll go in last.
Proud will go behind Terrence.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll lead with the light.
Okay.
I guess Star will be after Shroud. Shroud, yeah.
Okay.
Because
Sure.
he's stupid.
I'll follow
enough.
in there.
You're gonna go next, Chivalry, and that leaves Aoife to go second last. Okay, group stealth, go.
My
11.
I feel
11, got it.
terrible. I feel terrible as a rogue. I rolled a 1 plus an 8, so it's a 9.
Yeah, that's
I
not
rolled a 1
good.
plus a 0, so it's a 9 or a 1.
God damn y'all.
I rolled a 1 plus a 3, so that's a 4.
Fuck me, God.
Oh
Chivalry got a
my God.
25. Chivalry got a 25.
What
Fucking
about Aoife?
disadvantage.
Fuck me.
I rolled a
I
19.
I got a dirty 20.
I had a 19 and a 1.
So
Hey, me
Chivalry and
too.
Aoife are
I got
like,
the same thing.
yeah, so Chivalry and Aoife are like, hey guys, we should probably drop into stealth. Shroud, Star, Ciela, and Terrence are like,
Hey,
yeah,
I
no,
rolled
that
a
giant rat wasn't
+10.
as bad as I thought it would be. Like, like all these, you guys aren't actually talking. You're being like, you're walking through and you're not really getting the stealth vibes for sure with those rolls.
No.
And you continue onward.
Just 4.
When you get to about here, basically you hear, and two of these flying kobolds come flying out from the crevice to the right, along with one of these guard drakes that just and like Komodo dragons after you guys. I need you guys to roll initiative. You will have a surprise round on you.
Initiative. Hey, there's my
Unfortunately, they
natural
call-
20.
Well, I got
Mine
like
too.
12, but still, it's so mean.
Mine too.
3.
You know what? I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take what I can get.
Once again,
you
I'm asking
can
for
get.
gift of alacrity. I'm just gonna.
You should have became a. Should have been a.
wizard.
Eldritch Knight. You should have been an
Right?
Eldritch Knight.
No. Ew. I'm gonna start specking into like random multi-class like bard and
We
wizard.
just got our feet level. Could have got magic initiate.
Yeah.
You'll see what I did.
I need a pen, and I don't have one. Everything's awful. So don't have a fucking pen. There it is. Okay. Roll some initiative. Let's go. Big wing combats. Gonna get 5. Guard Drake's gonna get. Oh shit, it went pretty good. Okay, 25 to 20.
23.
21.
Natural 20 for a 20.
Okay, what about 20 to 15?
19 for chivalry.
15 for Ciela.
Okay. Shroud, what'd you get?
14.
Okay. Initiative is up. You guys have been surprised, which means they're going to get a free round on you. The guard drake is fastest and sort of just comes charging out like Komodo dragon style. Is there anybody here? I'm just going to check. Is there anybody here who can't be surprised for some reason?
There's a thing for that?
Yeah,
There's
the alert
some people
feed.
sometimes
the
have
alert
features.
feed.
There's the
Certain
alert
barbarians
feed.
and the alert feat.
Yeah, barbarians and the alert feed, basically. Okay, just checking. I didn't think so. This guard drake charges Terrence, just like full Komodo dragon style. Just charges you down. And I'm just going to remind you guys, this is what they look like, these creatures. The blue one, to be specific. And they are big. They're like the size of... what would they be the size of? Probably the size of lions, like tigers or lions or something. Maybe not quite that big. Anyway, they're medium creatures.
So like a
panther.
mastiff.
Maybe a bit bigger than a mastiff. Maybe a little bigger than a mastiff, but close, yeah. Somewhere between a mastiff and a lion. Absolutely. And just charges you down, Terrence, and is going to take its multi-attack against you. It's going to first off and try and bite onto you. And misses with a 7. You get your shield in the... Oh, well, it's attacking from stealth, so it gets advantage. And still misses, rolls a 2 and a 3. Your shield is in the way, and you... Whoa! And it like starts biting, trying to like get its mouth around your shield, but can't. And then it whips its massive, thick, spined, scaled tail around to try and attack you with its tail.
I see this one coming.
Yes, you see this one coming. It's not an advantage. 12 to hit. Doesn't hit, I don't think.
That doesn't hit. No.
Ooh, you get lucky, my friend. It swings its tail around. You get the shield in the way again. It bashes off the shield. Good thing you have that shield. Very useful. The next are our flying kobolds. They're like, ah, get him. And they are gonna go wee. These little boys can fly a good 30 feet. This one can get to exactly here, and this one can get to exactly. Yeah, we'll put him here. We're going after Shroud. Why not? They're gonna try and throw rocks down at you guys. Well, they got. Ooh, well, this guy's got 30 feet and he's got to drop the rock. They don't want to get into melee range. So this guy will just bite the bullet. Not that smart, but it's what's got to happen. This one with pack tactics against you, Terrence, is going to roll a 15 to hit.
That's gonna miss.
Perhaps in another life, you died to a rock to the head from a flying kobold. And in this moment, something tells you to bring your shield up over your head. And you do. And it like shatters across your shield and you don't fully die. The next one comes flying over top of you, Shroud, and is going to try and drop a rock on your head. Pack tactics, I think it'll still apply because you're within 5 feet of the guard drake. 15 again.
No.
Despite the surprise round, not a single blow makes its way through. You were ready, and you had your strongest, most armored fellows on the front lines. That is the surprise round. Star, it is your turn.
Fun. I have nothing to hit those guys above me, so I guess I'm going for that alligator, lizard, Komodo dragon thing.
Okay.
All right.
It's a guard drake. Excuse me, the guard drake. Okay.
Hey, Drake, get over here.
Yeah, you want to run into melee?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
And
as a reminder for my new players, I didn't really check the inventory, but you guys should just have starter equipment. I think just to be clear.
I kind of copied Moonfrost because she still had starter stuff. So
we'll take a look after the session, but that's fine. I'll double check. But yeah, you sort of squeeze by Shroud and get right up to that dragon. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Or drake. It's not a dragon. It's a drake. To be very clear.
At least because I can't see it. 9 plus. Where is my attack button? Fudge. Price. Plus 6. So 9 plus 6 is 15.
15 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. You'll get sneak attack.
Yeah. Wait, really?
Yeah, because there's an ally within 5 feet.
Oh, that's true too.
Yep.
Yep. Advantage or ally within 15, or both.
All right, so I gotta roll 2 d6s. So first one was a 5. That was for the sneak attack. 3 for damage plus 4. Which, oh my god, my brain. 5 plus 3 is 8. Plus 4 is 12.
Okay, 12 total damage. You run up, short sword stab, and you stab into the side of the drake, and it at you unhappily, angrily.
Oh.
Bonus action?
I'm
Disengage?
Yeah, disengage.
All right, you disengage, and you're like, ah! And you can get back pretty much to where you started, because you had to use half movement to get around Shroud. So you get back to there. Fantastic, Star. Whatever your name is. Aoife. Aoife, you're up. Sorry, this name's going to take some getting used to.
You just got to pronounce it like you're saying it backward.
I was going to say pronounce it like you're saying it totally wrong.
Yeah, or pronounce it like you're saying it totally wrong. Okay, Aoife, you're up to bat. You're encountering danger. I would say like draconic beings maybe for the first time. Very tense combat. What do you do? Aoife.
So has the drake been hit? Or
He's been hit.
Round?
Yep, you just got stabbed by that cat thing.
All right. Well, um, I will shoot a sacred flame.
All right, wisdom saving throw.
Uh,
That is a failure with a 5. Go ahead and roll damage.
oh, yay.
Yeah, I've been playing Baldur's Gate enough that I know what Sacred Flame does. Shadowheart's got nothing else.
Oh,
Guidance.
She got oh fuck her guidance. Thank you, guidance.
that is
Start there.
for a one.
A little lick of radiant flame casts around the drake, and it takes 1 point of damage. All right. Is there anything else, Aoife? Bonus action, movement.
Can, Hmm. Can I get? Is there any cover to be had?
Yeah, there's these pillars.
Yeah,
That's a pillar.
let's
Want to get behind it?
let's find some cover to get behind. Yeah, I like that. There we go.
All right, you run over. Maybe have a oh gosh, this is crazy moment.
Yeah, no, this
and-
is not what I do. This is I don't do the hitting of the people.
Yeah, this is like you've been like a servant of like life and all of this and whatnot for the best of your ability, but you've never really found yourself in a mortal combat situation. Not trying to be like the game, but like like people are trying to kill each other. Like this is violence like you've never seen. And if that is all,
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
all right, Terrence, you're on the front lines, my friend. What do you do?
I'm going to kind of brace my shield against the Drake.
Yep.
And say, "Oh, I hope you're not so far gone that your body poisons the ground it falls." And I'm gonna
Ooh.
cast Bane. First level
Bane.
Bane on
All of
the
them?
Drake and both kobolds.
Wisdom save, right?
Charisma. DC 14.
Charisma.
Charisma
All right.
save.
Okay, Drake fails easily. Cobalt fails, and Cobalt fails. I am rolling like garbage.
Alright, so
They
now
will
all
take their
their
bane.
any attack rolls or saving throws they have while I'm concentrating will be minus 1d4.
Fantastic. Bane is cast upon them. Chantia's will sort of poisons them away from being able to properly do what they do. A god looks down on them and sees them unworthy. Thanks to you. Anything else?
That will be it.
Okay. And stepping into the ring, weighing maybe like 80 pounds. Chivalry!
Cool.
All right, Chivalry the Tiefling, what do you do?
I'm gonna. Can you show me
Some
what a
dope
20-foot cone looks like first?
Fuck yeah, I can. 56 degrees. I'm just gonna double check my measurement because I'm pretty sure 56 degrees is the correct measurement, but I don't want to do I don't want to do a fuck up. Okay, I didn't do a fuck up. This is so great. Okay, that is what a cone looks like.
Awesome. That's my 20-foot cone. Fuck yeah.
You can also aim it if you want, like aim it a little better.
I'm gonna move first.
Mhm.
I want to use my movement to, if I can, get a little behind the guard drake here.
Okay, so you want to just go like run behind it, kind of?
Yes.
Okay, so let's see if you can do that. So 5, 10. This is a little okay. I kind of put you in the middle of a thing. So 5, 10, I'm just gonna put extra 5, extra 10. How much speed you got?
50.
Okay, so you can land here at 35 feet if you want.
Cool. Cool. I want to take out my short sword that I have, and I want to stab
Okay.
the guard drake with my little monk weapon. Yeah, it comes out from like under the coat that he has, a very swift like moving it from one position to the other in his hand and then stabbing the guard drake. Roll my attack here.
Go for it. You will have an advantage on the flank.
Awesome. That's gonna be a dirty 20 to hit with advantage.
Absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hell yeah.
We love
Oh
to
shit.
see it.
That's 10 piercing. I rolled max damage on my d6.
Very nice. You come over there, you sort of move through your allies, pull out the sword, and like very skillful martial arts stabbing to the creature, and it roars as viscera and blood pour out of the side of it.
And I believe because that is my monk weapon, I get to use my bonus action attack.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I can exchange that with my breath weapon
Okay.
as an ascendant dragon monk. And that's
Fuck
where that
yeah,
20-foot
baby.
cone comes in. I would like to angle it so I hit the guard drake up and then the 2 flying kobolds.
So I got a little bit of bad news for you.
Yeah,
I'm
listening.
You're gonna be able to hit all 3 if you so choose. I don't think that is the issue. Yeah, that's not gonna be an issue. But if you're hitting the guard drake and you're sort of, because it's gonna be like, as far as the vertical goes, it's gonna be like this situation, right?
Yeah, totally.
And you got Terrence on the opposite side. So if you're doing this, you're gonna hit Terrence and Shroud in that cone as well.
Fuck.
Due to
If
your
it was-
positioning.
If it wasn't a dex save, I would do it. Because I know that y'all have high ACs, but fuck.
Yeah, they're like right there. You'd be right to the face.
Cool. I'm gonna aim up just to hit the flying kobolds then.
Okay.
Or,
I think we
or
can
you
make
can
that
go
happen.
prone. I wouldn't recommend that.
Insane choice, my friend.
Okay, whatever. Yeah, you get him.
Thank you. It's a DC 13 dex save.
Yeah, you get him, no problem. Yeah, you sort of like, and I imagine this is sort of like Zuko doing like the fire stuff out of the fist. Would you
Yeah,
agree?
it's very much like a yeah, brings the fist up that's not holding the sword, and just without even extending the fingers, there's this cone of fire that shoots out, igniting the top of the fucking tunnel.
Yeah, you see it, and you like see them up there, and you just like, you conjure the spirit of the dragon, and it sort of floods down your arm, and you just this very intentional shot, like as if like the fire coming out the throat of a dragon, and you guys see flame. I assume flame.
Yes, this one's fire.
Flame emanate out of Chivalry's fist, splay up into the air like a massive draconic cone, and just sort of like, sort of sprawl across the roof of the actual cave and just lick around and envelop the 2 kobolds. They'll make dex saves, I believe they are.
Yes.
One rolled a 12, the other rolled a 21.
Gotcha. The 12 fails, the 21 succeeds.
Got
I don't
it.
think the Bane's gonna stop the 21.
Oh, I forgot about Bane, but thank you for reminding me.
Or you want me to
but
roll the
I
d4s?
I can roll the d4s. I just might need a reminder every
Okay.
now and then.
Okay,
Thank you,
okay.
though.
Yeah,
But
so
yeah. One
the
saves,
full
one
brunt
fails.
of it is 7 fire damage, so that's 3 for the saving guy.
Okay, so the saving guy I'm going to say is the further one because it makes a little bit more sense because it doesn't fully envelop them. But this one just gets and falls out of the air, dead and gone. This one was moving in sort of like this way, so momentum will carry it, and it's going to fall over here on the ground dead. Yeah. And they, like a ball of flame and leathery wings fall out of the air and just scatter across the ground dead.
Awesome. And we said that I had used 35 movement,
Yes.
I believe. I would like to
Yes.
use the rest of my 15 to get out of the crocodile's range, or the guard drake, I mean.
You want to like run like this way?
As long as it appears safe-ish, from what I can see, yes.
Okay,
Uh,
fantastic. He's gonna take an opportunity attack.
He's not because I attacked him and I have the mobile feat. So
There
fuck
it
him.
is. I saw that coming. Yeah, yeah, so
I
you
built a monk.
sliced it because I'm a monk, motherfucker. Yeah, are you a monk if you don't have the mobile feet? Are you really? Um, yeah, you just like you slash into it and it's too pain to like turn around to get a proper bite on you. You cast off this flame and as it's turning around, you're already gone. You run 15 feet the other way.
Cool. Hell yeah. And
Fantastic.
it's the end of my turn.
Good job. Good job. Brings us to the guard Drake's turn. It roars angrily. It's not going to back off from a hostile enemy, even though the guy who just really hurt it was chivalry. I think it wants to try and get. It's a little desperate. It's going to move over here, just to get in a better like attack range of you guys, because it's not too smart. And I think it's going to. Who did it want to go after? I think it's going to try and bite you, Shroud, because it wants to get past you to get to Star, and then it's going to spend the tail on Terrence. So this is for you. 24 to hit.
Yeah, here's looking at you, kid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have
and
to Terrence me?
I don't think I don't think the Bane's gonna bring it down. That'll
Okay.
only
About
bring
it
it
to
down
20.
Yeah, that still hits. Meets
Yeah,
a
but
DC.
Still hits, unfortunately. So turns over, just bites you right across the center chassis, and just starts like crocodile mouth, like just starts crunching you. And you're gonna take 5 points of piercing damage. And then the tail's gonna turn around and try and lash at you, Terrence. With the D4, that's gonna be an 18 to hit.
That's beat it.
Yeah, unfortunately rolled pretty well. That is going to be the tail swings around, smashes into you, and you're going to take a whopping 9 of bludgeoning damage.
9. All right,
9.
and then I need to roll for my concentration.
Yes, sir.
Con save.
Con save.
That is a 10.
A 10, you save. You're good. Just barely. You almost lose concentration, but you remember Bane, and you keep it going. All right, that was my guard Drake, bringing us to the Ranger, Ciela. What is the plan?
The ranger is going to move a little. Actually, no, the ranger can see the guard Drake and what's going on.
Mhm.
So I'm going to use my sharpshooter feat and take a -5 penalty to my aim in order to hopefully do another 10 damage to it. So
Go
and
for
plus-
making an attack roll with a -5.
Yes, and because I have the ranger reborn, whatever, it's I get advantage on my attack rolls.
Because of why? Sorry.
There's something in the ranger, the redone ranger.
Oh, that's only if they. I think that's only if they haven't taken a turn in combat yet.
Let me find it.
You have advantage on initiative rolls. On your
Natural
first turn during
Explorer?
combat, you have advantage on attack rolls against creatures who have not yet acted. This creature has acted.
But under Natural Explorer, it says you're a master of navigating the natural world and you react with swift and decisive action when attacked. This grants you the following benefits. You have advantage on initiative rolls. Oh, it's initiative rolls. Never mind.
You have advantage on
Okay.
initiative rolls, but you also do, on your first turn during combat, you have advantage on attack rolls against creatures who have not yet acted. So
Okay.
normally you would if you beat them in initiative,
Yeah,
but this
yeah.
one has already acted. So
Okay,
straight
let's
roll.
see here. We got a 12 plus 3 instead of 8. So 15.
Was that -5 accounted for?
Yes.
So 15 with the -5 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. So that's a d8 plus. Well, first of all, there's 10 damage.
Yep, with a plus 10 damage.
Plus 10 damage. And then on top of that, another. Six damage automatically, and then the d8. So 12 damage plus 10, 22.
So 12 damage plus 10 is 22 damage. Fantastic. Yeah, you fire this arrow and you go into this like you like overdraw it way more than a person should be able to do it, to the point where your accuracy is taking a hit. You're like, and you like fire it and it snaps out of your hand and it hurts your fingers. This arrow just whizzes through and just like stabs like about 3/4 down the way of the actual arrowhead into its thick throat, and it hisses angrily as blood just begins to gore out of its throat. Still up though.
Okay. And let me just see here what I can do otherwise. Nope, I'm good.
Understood. All right. Shroud.
Yeah.
Damn, what you gonna do? There's a big old guard drake in your face and just bit at you.
In my face. I am going to take a swing at it with my longsword.
Go for it.
Dirty
Make
20.
him pay. That'll hit roll damage.
Yeah. 6 slashing damage.
Yeah. Everyone always brings him the 1 hit point. You slash through it, and you just like slash through, and the throat cuts open. It keeps bleeding some more, but it's like,
why won't you die?
It's like, why won't you die? Anything else?
No, not right now.
All right, winged kobold's turn. This one goes, fuck you, and he's gonna throw a rock down at you, Shroud. Still advantage because of pack tactics with a minus D4 because of Bane. That is going to be a 21 minus 4. So I believe that will, you're good.
You'll miss.
If I'm not mistaken. That'll miss. A real direct hit, but then he just sort of, and he just sort of throws it like slightly to the side. It bounces off your pauldron, and Terrence, you're like, Shantia, that was you, girl.
I will break the bat.
Break the bat. And then he's gonna kind of, and he's going to, in a somewhat cowardly way, fly 30 feet in this direction. He's going for help.
Oh no.
Star, what do you do?
Well, I'm gonna try to finish off this Drake, I guess. I still
All
can't
right.
hit that thing.
All right, you want to keep in mind you throw daggers, dagger.
I don't know. Can it reach?
Where do you want to
it?
go? Where do you want to land?
Mm-hmm.
20 feet for well, you want to deal with the Drake first. Let's deal with the Drake first.
Yeah, let's do it with Drake. All right.
Yeah. So you're already in range. He moved into range with you. So go ahead and take a swipe.
All right. Oh, come on. 4 plus 6 is 9.
10.
9. You swing with your short sword, and it bounces off of the thick, scaly hide off of its back. Ding! No damage.
God damn it.
Miss.
Wait, does that sneak attack included or no?
Sneak attack is once a turn, as long as you
Right.
have advantage or an ally within 5 feet or both. Because you missed,
Yeah.
it's not applied. Yeah. It only applies if you hit.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can choose to apply it or not, of course.
All right. I am still going to try to attack him one more time.
All right, you go for the bonus action swipe. Go for it.
All right. One more time. Please roll a better number. Come on. 9 plus. Oh, wait. Yeah. 9 plus 6 is 15.
That will hit. Is 1 hit point left. You sort of bounce off the back and you go for an underhand stab, and you catch it like right between the throat and the shoulder blade, and you just get right in there and just sort of like nick it through, and it drops dead to the ground.
Sweet. Oh, look. It shows its underbelly now.
Yeah, it wants pets now. Is
Oh,
there
he's
anything else,
just
Star?
sleeping.
Oh, he's just sleepy.
Oh, don't say that. Star would have been like, "Oh, it's kind of cute when it's dead."
It's like bleeding there, and viscera and blood are coming out, and he's like, "Aww." Is there anything else, Star?
I don't think I can throw anything. I've used my extra moves, so I'm just gonna stand where I am.
Got it. That'll bring us to
And he's
Aoife.
eyeing the dead thing and going like, oh.
Okay. Aoife, what's the plan? You see that one kobold made a break for it into the darkness of the cave. What do you do?
Well, radiant energy didn't do what I thought it would, so I'm not trying necrotic energy and toll the dead.
Okay. What's the
Yeah.
range on that?
I hope enough. 60 feet.
Well, you need to get into C, so I'm going to move you 5 feet. I'm going to move you 10 feet, actually. But yes, you can see. And can just barely, it's sort of disappearing into the darkness of the cave, but Terrence's light is just barely emulating it in light obscurity. So you can get it.
All right. I think it is a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw for 12 dead.
Wisdom
That is going to be a 7. -2 is 5. Minus a D4 is 4. It fails.
God!
What'd you get? Another
A 1 on your
oh my
D12?
God damn it. Oh, yeah, it's a D12, right?
Fuck! You're right! Yes! I rolled the wrong one! Thank you! Thank you! Oh!
Thank God. Thank the Lord.
I don't have the 12 rolled up on that, so I'm gonna roll the manual one. Okay, that's better. 9.
Thanks, Sylvanas. How do you want to do this?
Thanks, Sylvanas! So Aoife turns out and she sees the one that's getting away, and her brow furrows and they're a little bushy. And she takes a big old movement and claps her hand, and when she claps her hands, big old sound of a sonorous death knell travels through the cave.
You resound this sort of. It sounds sort of like a. This sound of like almost like. It's somewhere between like the knocking of wood and the gong, sort of like almost like a wood gong in a way. And this sort of energy sort of reverberates through the actual cave and sort of latches on its creature, and his very body begins to sort of disintegrate as its very life force is torn from it, and then sort of you hear somewhere in the darkness of the cave as it disappears from the light of Terrence's shield, defeated. And that, my friends, is the first room.
Let's
We're
go,
gonna
baby.
survive, I swear.
All right. All right.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Ciela points towards ahead of them. Goes, all right, mushrooms. I don't know if there will be more, but we should be careful.
Did you say mushrooms?
Yes, they're mean little fuckers.
Okay. I'll keep leading the way and lighting the path.
Mushrooms.
Mushrooms. All right. What's the marching order?
I think we stay in the same order.
Same order.
All right. Terrence, Shroud, Star.
Walk back.
Okay. So you guys get to the mushrooms. You see once more the path before you. Actually,
Ciela
give me
just
half a
goes,
second.
careful of the right side. There's something real fell there.
All right.
All right. Be
Do we
wary
do
of
a
them.
stealth check?
You guys want to drop back into stealth?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get a
Good
group
try.
stealth check.
I will deeply apologize in advance.
Me too.
3.
Good.
I am so sorry
yep.
before even rolling.
That's a 6. Damn it.
Okay,
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Every stealth check I do, it is one number that is exceedingly high and exceedingly low. There's no balance in
I got a
between.
19.
I have a 17.
I have a 14.
And I rolled an 8. Why
Ah!
I was suggesting we not rely on stealth. Y'all giving me,
Well, I mean,
y'all fussing at me.
Yeah, my stealthy people, you're gathering that like if you guys are wanting to maintain stealth, it might be a sort of scouting situation. The generally speaking, your group's about half on, half off, and half off isn't good when it comes to stealth.
you know what? Let him know. Let him know.
Let them know.
Let them know we're coming.
All right,
Star
we
just
let them
kinda
That
goes
is
know.
like-
literally, we literally are doing that.
I mean,
Yeah, you guys are like, should we drop into stealth? And Shroud and Terrence are like, no.
Fuck that.
All right.
no, but for real,
Um,
do we want to let someone quiet like scout ahead, look on, see, think about it some? It's not a bad idea. You look like she'll look right at Chivalry and say, you look like someone who might sneak into places all quiet like and see things.
I'm capable of seeing things and sneaking things, yes. If we are interested in me going ahead, I can go ahead.
That's up to you, but doesn't sit well with me if I don't have eyes on all of you.
Hmm.
And Eva just shrugs and
Well-
steps back.
Based on the I don't know, recent venture here, maybe we don't do any separating.
I agree with this.
Keep marching.
After you.
Right. So it sounds like the party is just going in.
Just going.
Yeah, you guys try stealth, and
Just
you're like,
go.
"Well, we're not. We're not. You know what? Never mind.
We're not stealthy. We can't
Um,
fucking do this.
I think we've acknowledged where our defaults are. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Besides,
Fantastic. So
it's kind of hard to stealth when you got a big light right in front of you.
Fair.
yeah, you're not terribly stealthy when you're literally glowing like your shield is made from pure sunlight. Okay. So I've got two questions. The first is, are you guys jumping off the 10-foot drop ledge, or are you walking down the stairs? That's my first question.
Oh, the steps.
Fiala has
Down
already
the
told them not
stairs.
to go to the right.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then, then that's my second question: is do you want to take the right path or the left path, or do you not care?
We stick into the left. You said stay away from the right.
Yeah, we took the right last
She
time.
said Rio slipped on the right path.
Mhm.
All right.
Left it
Okay.
is.
I think we're also dragging a kobold with us.
Why?
No, he doesn't get to come. He's dead.
We don't drag bodies.
To instill fear in our enemies.
That's gonna be
Fine.
Shroud's gift to somebody.
Bring it to the mayor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make Shroud hate Star eventually.
Oh, Shroud already does.
As you guys go walking down the stairs, that same trapped stair mechanism goes off when Shroud you step on it, where the bottom sort of collapses under your foot and sort of like kicks you over, and you like sort of fall onto the right path, and you just sort of fall over.
No.
Nothing bad happens. You just kind of get knocked over.
Just taking a little nap.
You go, oh fuck, that was weird. But nothing seems to arise or awaken to slay you.
You okay on that side?
Yep. I'll just like come back over behind you.
Okay.
Affirmative.
Yep. Affirmative.
Proceed with caution. And
Alright.
Star's like, oh yeah, that seems like a good trap. And then Star, you step on and you go, ah, and get knocked onto the right path.
And everyone just treats it like a ride instead of something that's intended to like trip them up.
I wanna jump
Um,
over the weird fake step.
Yeah, and it's basically just the last step. Like anyone who steps on the last step gets hit by this and gets knocked over. So yeah, you just jump around it, no issue. The last two can do as well if they wish.
It's a hip scotch.
Okay, you find yourself approaching what was described as the Bat Room. You see
Also known as the bad room.
a traumatized middle-aged billionaire inside. He's
Right. Crying about
he's
his
going
parents.
like this. And he's
An
getting
older
served
Englishman
crumpets.
serving him
My
something.
brain has come for you.
Break the bat. Um, but yes, you proceed into this room. Terrence, as you're taking up the front and you know sort of the dealio around here, why don't you make me a perception check to see if there's any bats? Not the
Perception?
bats. That's right.
Freaking bats.
Perception for the bats?
Frickin' bats.
I love Halloween.
That is an 18.
Very good, sir. You're gonna see no bats whatsoever. But you see 6 of these like bat mosquito testicle
Ball
creatures. Was that?
Ball sacks.
I love that you've clung on to that.
I did. I
Because
totally did.
it's fine because I think it's hilarious.
It
That's
was,
what my friend called.
in all
But
fairness, it was actually an accurate description.
I think so. They look like yeah. But yeah, you see the bats are completely gone, but you see these creatures just sort of like clung to the roof in various places. About 6 of them still reside.
Okay, we haven't spooked him yet.
Mhm.
Can I do a nature check to suss out if there is some kind of beast?
Absolutely. Make a nature. Well, roll me a nature check. You haven't rolled one for these guys yet.
That is an 18.
18. These are indeed beasts.
Perfect. Okay. I guess I'll turn around. How do we want to deal with these? We can sneak past them. If they give us issues, I may be able to sway them away from us.
If we have to backpedal into this room again, then I don't want to get ambushed.
I think Ciela is right. If we have to get out of here
If-
quickly and not quietly.
If they are beasts, then quite mindless. If we draw their attention now where we're at, we can bottleneck them towards us, and that makes them rather easy pickings.
Well, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know where the other cultists might be deeper in this cave?
There is a passageway to the left that we were going through. And there's a door, I believe there's a doorway to the right. I can't remember.
You would recall that there is 3 ways forward ahead. There is the leather strip doorway that has the spines in it.
Yeah.
There is the drop off that looks sort of like a garbage dump a little bit, and then the way to the left where Shroud defeated the kobolds and there was those like drakes behind cages.
Yep. So I'll mention this.
Okay, so we're
Sounds
thinking
like
to the left.
Scary. It would seem to me the scary drapery is the right direction.
Okay, the scary drapery. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Hell yeah. All right.
Uh,
Speak with animals.
I don't think we have 10 minutes to ritual cast it. I'll just use the spell slot. It'll be fine.
Okay,
speak
use
with
the spell
animals.
slot. Yep.
And I'll step into the room slowly and try and get within 30 feet of all these sturges.
Okay, try and get within 30 feet of all these sturges. Let
Well-
me see where that might be. I need a stealth check if you want to not disturb them.
Okay. I mean, if I disturb them, then that's fine, as long as they get close to me. But I will roll a stealth.
Before he goes, just because there's several of these that we saw, I want to prepare my bow for Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
And I would like
How
to
long does
cast,
hail?
Okay.
hang on, sorry, one thing at a time. How long does Hail of Thorns last?
It lasts
Wait,
spells 1 minute.
So you can prepare it, but keep in mind that if the spell doesn't go off within a minute, it's wasted.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not like so yeah.
Okay, maybe not. If there's only a minute. It's a good question to bring up.
Yeah, just don't want you to
Yeah.
yeah. What were you
mhm.
saying there, Eva? Sorry, you wrote it that way. I'm gonna put it. Anyway, sorry, what would you say?
I just wanted to cast guidance on Terrence.
Ah, guidance on Terrence. Very nice. Very, very nice.
All right. So I'll roll my d4. I got an 11, and
Total
then plus 3, so 14.
14. With the help of guidance, proceed in carefully. Carefully. Careful, SpongeBob. And at 20 feet closer, you find yourself just at the cusp of probably hitting all of them in the room with a 30-foot. Like everything seems to be within 30-foot radius of you right now.
Okay. Now, uh, the the light on my shield is still going, but it turned from like a golden yellow to like a light green glow, and I'm going to channel divinity, charm animals and plants.
Woo! All right. I like it.
As an action, you present your holy symbol, which would be my shield, and invoke the name of your deity. Uh, so that would be the Earth Mother. Each beast or plant creature that you can see within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails it safe, it's charmed by you for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Got it. What's the save? What's the DC?
14.
All but one are charmed by you, Terrence. This little guy way off on the right, he's the only one who saved. Everybody else is charmed by you.
That's fair.
You see, they all kind
Okay,
of like
and now
sort of flutter and shiver a little bit, but generally sort of stay planted and kind of like, well, you go like, in the name of the Earth Mother, like, hear my coolness. And pretty much all of them sort of like shudder and like you see their look down with their sort of beady little white eyes at you, and they seem to just like you have their attention.
can you hear me, Sturges? Because I can't speak with animals.
Hmm. Yeah, they go, yes, yes, we hear you. Yes, yes, yes. The one that isn't charmed goes, but what? I drink, yum, 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 yum. Uh, and sort of starts, like, sort of descends and looks like it's about to fly at you.
You should have a taste for kobold blood. Behind the curtain.
Cobalt blood behind the curtain. Um, Make me a deception check at advantage.
Deception?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because you know that it's you know that the curtain's dangerous, right?
I don't think I know that.
No, it's true. You don't know that. Make a persuasion. Okay, we'll call it persuasion.
It'd be the same thing. I don't have
Oh,
any
okay,
extra.
okay. But
But
it's about the respect. It's about the it's it's about
crap,
the
that's probably gonna ruin my charm too. But I don't know.
well, they don't have a lot of hit points, so if they go through and they fuck up, they're it doesn't matter much.
All right. Shoot. I got a 7. Any chance I could use my inspiration?
At advantage? Yeah, you use your inspiration. Go for one more roll, like a
Just
luck
to
roll.
re-roll it.
Yep, just to give it one more roll.
All right. That's better. 16.
16. They go. Um, they all sort of like look over to the curtain. They go. Um, they go. Blood through curtain. Much blood through curtain.
Blood through curtain.
I go, are we hungry? And they'll go, I could eat. Yeah, I could eat. Yeah, like kind of, I'm a little peckish. The bats are gone. This one goes, yeah, we could eat. Yeah, we got some cobalt. That sounds good right about now. And this one's like, he's right there. We should eat him. We should eat him. He looks yummy. And they go, no, he's nice. He's friend. And they're gonna try and persuade their buddy to not eat you. With a -2 charisma, they roll a 9 -2 is 7. This one goes, you're all idiots. I'm gonna eat him. And they go, okay, enjoy, but we're not helping you, dumbass. This one flies at you, Terrence. He sort of flies down at you. I'll let you get a free swing at him because you're aware he's a threat, and you're probably like,
Oh yeah, definitely.
You coming over here? You want to try something?
Yeah. Yeah, he gets up in my face, and I'm gonna just hit him with a backhand with my mace.
Yeah. So I rolled the attack. He missed. So he comes at you and just sort of bounces off your shield, and you just go for the attack.
All right. That's a 10.
10 to hit?
10 to hit.
You swing and he sort of it misses, unfortunately. And he's sort of like flying around your head, like, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna eat you. And these guys are like, well, we're out of here. This one's gonna fly down, and he's gonna fly through. As he does so, he fails his dex save. Well, you guys don't really know what happens after he goes through the curtain. But some of you can guess. So that's that one. This one goes, wee, yummy cobalt.
I think it was explained when Shroud went there one time that it has like thorns and stuff that could hurt you without using a mace or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Does one of them happen to take the curtain down?
No, they're too small for sure. This one flies up and he goes for the dash action. He flies through.
As soon as they take damage, the charm ends.
Got it, understood. This one manages to get through. This one dash actions in there. Yay, yummy. And this one dies too. Yeah, this one flies in here. You don't know what's happening in there anymore, but this one guy's like, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna eat you up. He's gonna go in to try and attack you again, Terrence. With a 4 + 5 misses, it sort of bounces off your shield again. You're like, okay, come on, hold still. You want to attack again?
I think you missed a guy.
Oh, I did miss a guy. Thank you. Yay, yummy. Eat, yum. Dash action in there. I just got around it. Okay. Yep, those are all my sturges. You want to try and bonk this one again there, Terrence?
Yeah, I'm gonna be a little more strategic this time.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and use my Shield Master Shove, bonus action, try and knock it prone.
Go for it. Needs to make a dex
Alright,
save or something, or do you make an attack? I don't know.
I think it's shove action, so what? Opposed athletics.
Post athletics. It can make a dex though, which it will, and it rolls an 8.
And I got natural 9 for 11.
11. It's like trying to get you into your shield and just kind of like wait for it to retract, and as it flies at you, just kind of like shove it forward, just give it a good bonk, and it sort of bounces off it onto the ground. Yeah, you like swat it onto the ground. It's sort of like trying to organize its limbs, and you have a clear shot.
All right, now I'm gonna finish it with
This
advantage.
is why you bring the nature comp. Yep, advantage. Bring nature man.
Nature man.
Nature man.
All right.
Steve
Swing
Irwin.
my mace down. Oh my god. God. Stereo 3s for a 7.
Oh, you hit the ground beside it. It's a little dark in here. Maybe your shield kind of blinds, and you hit the ground beside, and it goes, fuck you. It gets it back up into the air. You guys see, like, you guys are like watching, and Terrence is like, in the name of Chantier, hear me. He says, you should all go through there, and they're like, okay, and they'll fly through, and you guys are like, holy fuck, like
Don't
this
worry, guys.
room
I
killed.
got this.
Yeah, you guys are like, holy fuck, this room killed 3 of us, and Terrence is soloing it. Like, this is really, he's really impressive. And you guys kind of start watching and seeing him like trying to take down one of them, and it's just not working out.
Can I run in and try to hit this guy?
Yeah, sure. You run in, you're like, okay, okay. You charge in with your 50 feet as this thing like gets back up and flutters up into the air. Take an attack at advantage because it should be prone right now.
Okay. Oh, that's a 22 to hit.
Okay, it's dead. It has 2 hit points. It sort of floats up into the air and it
think
comes at you. Yeah.
I think I just like grab it out of the air and squeeze it real hard.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it comes at you, Terrence, with its proboscis, and you just have the shield up, and you're like, oh, fucking hold still. And then a hand just like grabs it and just and then drops it to the ground.
Nice.
job.
I,
That was really impressive.
that was impressive.
Hmm?
You grabbed that thing out of the air right as it was trying to fly away.
Yeah, I don't know. I figured you would. We could just say you got it if you want.
All right,
Turn
so,
around to everybody that watched what happened.
Yeah. When the bards tell it. When the bards tell it.
Yes, yes.
all right, so CLS just points out to the left. In there's a cage with more of those dragon dogs. There were some kobolds in there, probably more now. I don't know, obviously, because we just got here. And I have no idea what's on the other side of the curtain.
All right. I guess I'll check behind the curtain to see if any of those
Sturges.
sturgeon are still alive,
Yeah, what's
Okay,
going
you
on
go
back
still
through
there?
doing my bidding.
you go through the thing. You go through the curtain.
Yeah. Has anybody said that it was spiked?
Not that I've heard.
Only
Oh.
Shroud knew about it.
Yeah, I think Shroud would stop you, or they would come up and they would just say like danger, and they would like stop you from going through it.
Close.
Danger how?
And can I like pull back the curtain? Because like didn't we say that like was like the last time I was in here, we did the like perception check, and you said like we could pull it back and kind of see.
You would have to use like a pole arm or a sword or something, or you risk harming yourself.
Okay, I'd use my sword then.
You just take out your sword and sort of grab the curtain, pull it back, and then Terrence, you clearly see mixed in with like the 3 layers of leather strips. There's a couple of like hanging barbed, like basic like barbed wire essentially. That is like
Ah.
sort of like dripping with this sort of like clear liquid of some kind, probably poisoned. And as you do pull back the curtain, you see 4 dead sturges laying on the ground, like with their bodies like slightly serrated or like shriveled up from poison.
Ah. Oh well.
All
All right. I'll go through there.
as you pull it back, Shroud, your sensors will note it, but Terrence, you will feel it. The cavern beyond is naturally cold, and the smell of raw meat hits your nose immediately. The smell of old blood assaults your nose. The floor within is covered with dried puddles of it. 4 floor-to-ceiling columns are spaced across the chamber, and chains have been strung between them like clotheslines. Animal carcasses hang on hooks from the chains. You see gutted and skinned antelope, deer, goats, what might be big cats, and even a few small bears. Some of this meat has been here for a while, and it smells. The smell is a reliable indicator as such. You see the sturges are happily stuck on, or like they're not. They're kind of like on the ground, sort of like sniffing at the dried blood on the ground. They're sort of like sticking their proboscis into like the dried blood and kind of like fluttering here and there to different puddles. But yeah, this is what you see.
There's nothing else in here?
Not as far as you can tell from here. You have to go inside if you wanted to do a further investigation, but it seems to be a meat locker as far as you can tell.
Okay, I'll relay that. Says seems to be where they had stored their meat. There's still a couple sturges alive in there, so maybe we should just. I would assume if there was anything like living, they would be all over that, but they're just kind of hanging out.
Yeah, they're flying around and they're going up to like the hanging carcasses and whatever, but they've been cleaned, so they're not bloody in any sense. So they just kind of like hang on them and then kind of like flutter away after a couple of seconds. Yeah, you're getting the sense there isn't anything of tremendous, you know, eaten power in here.
All right, Shroud, we can close that curtain again.
All right, and I'll like take my sword away slowly.
And as you do so, those sturges probably are not your problem ever again because it's very cold in there, and if they try to get out, then barbed wires might take them down. But you also find yourself standing on the. Oh, yep. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'm assuming my charm is ended by now. It only lasts for a minute.
Yeah, sure. It's ended. Makes sense. You also find yourselves standing on the edge. You saw it a little bit before Shroud, but you're seeing it again. You see this 10-foot drop that leads to what looks to be a trashed dump with all sorts of refuse, broken pottery, rotted baskets, mouse-chewed rope. You see discarded clothes, worn boot, tattered books, cracked lamps, and so on and so forth.
As we approach the edge, Shroud will like just kind of put out their sword, like kind of in front of Terrence, like just to prevent them from like going over the edge, because like we had seen this before. So
you also see the glint of metal and parchment within.
How far down is it?
10-foot drop. You can
Okay.
probably, if you're careful, you can probably get down there without issue.
What do you guys think? Should we go down there, or do you have another route?
I am going to reach into my bag and take out some rope.
Okay, you got some rope.
Yep. And
Just tie it to Shroud.
pretty much. Giving the end to Shroud and
let's go.
Terrence to hold tight. I'll check it out.
Okay, you hop down.
Mm-hmm.
Make me a DC 5 acrobatics or athletics check just to make sure you don't bump yourself on the way down.
13.
13, easily enough. You just sort of very carefully sort of like lend your legs down first, then jump off and touch down, lend your legs down, and you land. A strong foul smell hangs in the air. And again, you see sort of the glint of metal and parchment here and there from the light of Terrence's shield. You want to look around?
Yep.
You start looking around. You're going through. You're finding belt buckles make up a lot of the metal. You see some books that are somewhat pretty illegible because of water damage. And after about 60 seconds, you feel the ground sort of rumble, burst, and you see 4 creatures emerge from the ground. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Son of a bitch.
Fun.
Rolling for initiative.
Rolling for initiative, initiative, initiative. Consequences of my actions following me right now.
I hate that I rolled a 20 plus whatever.
Yeah, nat 20s on initiative suck.
they do and they don't, though, right? Like if you want to smack the things, that's great. But
Nah, it sucks because it's like that's a nat 20. It's like a crit you missed out on, you know?
right, if there's more crits. There's more crits to go around.
That's true.
Is there?
So I don't know. Some in our Monday campaign, it feels like there's all the crits.
Sorry.
Injury,
Can't help that my dice are really good.
Mhm.
This is the thing you have to learn about DMing, is that your dice are out for blood when you're a DM, but when you're a player, they don't give a fuck about you.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah, it does. It does. The only time I'm good is when people don't want me to be good and hate me for it. Okay. I'm ready for that initiative when you guys are. 25 to 20.
24.
20 for chivalry.
Nice.
Dang.
How about 20 to 15?
19.
17.
Oops. 19, 17. What about 15 to 10?
Nope.
What did Terrence get?
Terrence got a 4.
Hell
What
yeah.
about Aoife?
Eight.
All right, we're up. These guys will come up. They don't have. Yeah, they just kind of came through it from the stones.
What are those?
They're not gonna. I'll let you know. You see these creatures. They're actually just kind of scattered all over. I want to be fair. I'm not gonna just surround you immediately, but they do come out of the water. So these guys come over here. These guys will come out sort of like next to each other because they're kind of partners. You see these strange creatures come. They don't have swords or shields or anything like that. You see these strange creatures come out. They look like bipedal, lizard-like creatures or salamander-esque creatures. Violent, hungry creatures. They're not giving me a really good helpful description. We'll tell you what. I'm going to share you a picture of what these nasty creatures look like. They kind of look like bipedal, white and red Komodo dragons. I know I keep saying Komodo dragons today, but you know, that's what they look like.
Hey, it's not cool to just send a picture of me, all right, man? I don't really dig that.
It's called consent, all right? Just ask first.
Oh my god, I'm so
These look
sorry.
like Komodo dragons. These look like monitor lizards.
It looks more like a salamander meets a with scales. That's about it, because it's got that
These look-
black
Yeah.
head.
This
Salamanders
looks like the guy
with
you
weird
meet
growths.
at the bar you didn't want to go to that your dad
Right.
said was a good
Yeah.
bar.
Right?
Why is he giving me the fuck eyes?
He
Why
is
give me
he
the-
is actually giving some pretty intense eyes.
Why are you giving me the fuck eyes right now, though?
They were salamanders.
Okay.
They came out of water. So
Let's
yeah.
get it.
Yeah, they just came out of water like. So,
Hey, baby.
Let's
Moto likes you.
Moto, like yeah. So
Come to the
Star,
Come to the swamp often?
you come to the swamp often?
Fuck.
Damn girl. So Star, I'm gonna say probably everybody's on the edge in fairness because they want to see what happens. They're like, there goes Ciela. Star, you're first to act. You see these creatures emerge from the shallow water. What do you do?
I don't know if I can reach them by jumping off it and being like a terrible person and just like ah.
I think it's a little bit of a long jump.
I figured as much.
Especially from the standing position, like a 35-foot long jump. That's a little intense.
Is there
even
a
for
rope
you.
still?
There's a rope that's Shroud and Terrence are holding.
And one of your people is down there.
Yeah, one of your people is down there. I would say if you want to move across, you could grab part of the rope and try and start yanking it back if you want.
Yanking
As
it
an
back
action.
is. What do you mean by yanking it back? Like taking her back
Like
up here?
pulling me up.
Okay,
Like trying to
yes.
start pulling
Sorry.
Ciela back.
Okay, yes, I would be yanking her back up. Guys, we gotta yank her back up. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so Star, here's what I'm going to do. It's going to be a sort of combined check situation. So Star, I want you to make me an athletics check to begin contributing to the strength being wielded behind this rope.
Well, that was nice. It's roll of 8 plus 0. Okay, it's an 8. I'm terrible. I'm sorry.
You're like, ugh! And Ciela, you feel like this yank, but it's not taking you up that wall by any means. It sort of like bumps you maybe into the wall a little bit. You're like trying to let it happen. You kind of just get like bumped into the wall a bit, like maybe like 2 feet back. And you're like up against the wall, and you feel like yanking over the top, and you're like basically pinned on the wall because of this, and you're like, fuck.
And also,
Chivalry.
like, hang on, just so we know, Star is holding this rope, and he's already like on his like back, and he's just like, come on, guys.
Yeah, Chivalry's pulling as hard, or excuse me, Star's pulling as hard as he goddamn can, but really all it's doing is pinning Ciel out of the wall, and you're like, it's under your arm, so you're kind of like doing this, and you're like, fuck. But it's Chivalry's turn. What does Chivalry want to do?
It seems to be that we are not engaging, so yeah, I'll help with the pulling of the rope after seeing Star's attempt.
All right, make me an athletics check.
Cool.
Come on, team.
It's gonna be a 18.
18, very nice. Let's see here. Okay, doing pretty good. Ciela, you get sort of yanked up, and you're like off your feet. Like you're not fully up there, but like they're pulling you up off your feet. They're doing a good job. They're starting to yank you up before these creatures like start coming at you, and you're like, oh fuck, pull. Proud, it's your turn. Athletics check if you want to pull.
Yeah, it seems like we're not engaging, which makes me sad. But
Me too, bud.
It's like, okay, we got Ciela back. Good. My turn. Ching. I will kill them all for you.
Yeah, me and Shroud are jumping in a moment's notice.
I honestly really was going to.
Same.
But that is
Clearly, I was.
21.
21.
Yeah, +5 strength or athletics on my athletics. So yeah, got that strength.
So Ciela, you're like pinned to the wall, and you're like, oh, they're getting me a little bit, and then suddenly you're like, ah! And just get just like fucking yanked up the side of that goddamn wall. Yeah, you rip Ciela up. I'm gonna say you get her like you're prone right now, like you're getting like pulled up and like across the ground up the wall. So Ciela, I'm gonna say that you get ripped up that wall and just pulled right up to the next wall, and you're like, oh shit, and you like cover your head in time before you smash your head against the side of the wall. But that's the amount of progress that is done this round. Ciela, would you like to stand up and clamber up that wall?
I would very much like to stand up at the very least.
Okay,
And
stand up very
tall,
easily.
how far up is that wall between
7.
me and those guys?
It's a 10-foot wall.
No,
Easy
like
climb,
10 foot
especially
to
consider
them,
they're pulling you.
and it's 10. No, I mean like to get to the ground. How far?
Yeah,
is
it's a 10 ledge, and then it's another 10 ledge.
Okay, so I'm going to actually yeah, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna try to get up to the top of the wall.
Okay, make me a athletics or acrobatics check at advantage because you're getting all the help in the world.
17 or 16. So 17 plus 4. 21.
Yeah, you grab the top of the wall and like slightly pull, and you get to fucking slingshot it over the edge as like Shroud is like and just like rips you up the side of the wall, and you are back with your friends safe and sound.
All right.
Anything else?
No, I'm just gonna watch these. I'm gonna pull my bow out and wait just to see if they try to come up after.
These creatures sort of they all kind of sort of like delve back into the shallow water, and you see them sort of chameleon disappear under the water surface, gone as if they were never there.
Right, fuckers. Thanks, guys.
And that's combat. Not everything needs to be solved with a blunt instrument.
And I'm gonna put the
That's
rope
false.
away.
It's false. Is that what you're
False.
saying?
Yes. False.
It's not correct. You're wrong. Okay, fantastic. You put the rope away, and you guys avoid an encounter with some strange subterranean lizardy creatures.
And were they the source of that metallic glimmer that we saw? Or was that something else?
You would have had to have investigated longer, but just the couple of things that you sorted through, Ciela, was like, you saw like a belt like you were only there for a minute, so you were sorting through things, and you got like this one really water damaged book, and then you found like a belt buckle, and there was still more to sort through. Probably would have taken a couple minutes to sort through anything worthwhile to see if there was anything worthwhile. But like initially, nothing yet. No, you were only there for like 60 seconds before that attack happened.
Okay. All right. Do we want to move on?
Yep.
Like one more cave left.
I gotta say, this is going a lot better than last time. You guys make your way to the edge of the cave here. Actually, I need to check something before we proceed. Check something before we proceed. Where are we supposed to be? There we are. Roll some checks. Nope. Yeah, you guys get to the edge here. God damn it! Everybody, come with me. Sorry. Apparently, I was Cielo for a second there. You guys get to the edge here, and you see sort of past the next room. You see in the dim lamplight, you do see a number of kobolds in the air. You hear the flapping of kobold wings, and a number of kobolds sort of roaming around, doing stuff, and faintly, what's passive perceptions around here? Anyone above like anyone getting close to a 15? 14?
13.
14.
Yeah, mine's 11.
All right, it doesn't really matter in
15.
the end. So you see the kobolds, and there's more than there were before Shroud. But you also do know that seems to be some kind of drake nursery through that room. And also, I'm going to remind you, because you won't forget, but, you know, there is a spike trap laid right here that you are quite aware of because you fell victim to it last time.
Yep. Ow.
Laid upon the ground. So you're quite aware that that's there.
And as we approach, I'll do a scan, and then I will alert the party that there's danger.
Okay. Is it like a trapdoor situation?
Yeah, and I'll point to, like, I'll use my, like, sword to point to the floor, and I'll say, like, I'll explain that it's, like, and I'll just say a trap.
Yeah, so you would explain it's a false floor
Mhm.
that is hiding poison spikes.
Yep.
There's no way to like activate it with like something, right?
Well, so if you want to get specific about it, essentially there are these painted parchment sheets that have been laid on top of the actual spikes. So that's the trap. It's like a couple of small spikes, like not enough to even only enough to like kind of damage someone. Like no one wants to step on a nail, right?
Yeah.
But it's like basically like a couple of small nails sticking out of the ground, coated in poison, and they have like a layer of painted parchment over top. So it's a very rudimentary trap.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to it and kind of use my mace to kind of lift up the parchment and look down into the spikes.
So as you walk up to here, with your glowing
Yeah.
bright lit shield up to the spike trap. Hey look! Fuck! Fuck it. Let's see if we can make this happen. Rolls. It's a little fucking late. Tell you guys what, it's a little early.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, fuck it. Let's see if we
go.
Let's see if we could do it. We got 10 minutes. Let's see if we can do it. Everybody, we gotta move. But yeah, kobolds notice that you guys are here. Kobolds attack. Roll me some initiative. Let's get her done.
All right.
Sounds good.
Let's fucking get her done, bud. And these kobolds roll shit. They roll 4. Hey. I'm ready for you now, kobolds. I came back with reinforcements.
We were ready for them before. They all died.
And it was just you, too. It was like you soloed them, basically.
Thank God for
Um,
Battlemaster maneuvers, otherwise I've been fucked.
Thank God for fucked Warforged AC at level 3, buddy. I would say.
Well, I also built this character like just stack their con like for that purpose.
Yep, con and AC as high as goddamn possible. Okay, let's get into it. 25 to 20.
23.
Okay, 20 to 15.
19.
19.
15.
Oh,
Chivalry, where would you... Chivalry and Star, who's going first?
You can go Chivalry.
Okay.
17.
You got a 17 there, Shroud?
Yeah.
All right, Terrence, what'd you get?
I got 12.
All right, that's our initiative. Ciela, you're up to bat. You've got advantage on all these guys because you went first.
All right.
They
I'm
noticed you.
going-
What's the play?
I'm going to shoot at the flying guy.
Hell yeah. We love casting spells.
Shadow Wizard money game.
Natural 20.
Their money game. Natural 20, go for it. Roll me some damage. It is a humanoid, so we'll get your bonus to
Yep.
humanoid damage.
So 13 for the damage roll plus the max damage
It's
on top
dead.
of that. Okay.
It's so dead. It's 7 hit points. It's gone.
Is there
It's
anything
like
within 5 feet of it?
he's like, what's going on? And just gets fucking homing missile taken down. No one within 5 feet, I'm afraid to say.
Okay, that's fine. That's my turn.
Okay, that'll bring
Oh
us
wait,
to
no, I have a bonus
Star.
action.
Oh, you got a bonus action.
Yes, I can prepare this one for the thorns.
All right, you hail of thorns. This like thorny vine like wraps around your bow coming out of your hands and prepares to latch itself to your next arrow.
Mhm.
Fantastic. That'll bring us to Star. What's the play, Star? There's kobolds that need killing.
I'm gonna get hit by that spikes if I cross that, don't I?
You can jump over
Well,
it.
you can jump over it.
Okay. All right. Can I reach them by getting over there and using feline?
Agility.
Feline agility, very
Yeah.
nice. 10. I would say you could get to the first one with just standard movement, even without feline agility.
Okay. Then I will attack.
And you will have advantage because you're an assassin and they haven't moved yet in combat.
Sweet. All right. Let's see if I can roll something good. That is not what I wanted. 8 plus 6 is 14.
14 will hit. Roll damage. You got sneak attack.
All
They got
right.
5 hit points, so don't. Yeah.
Don't jinx
So
it.
just roll the standard hit points first before your sneak attack. Trust me.
All right. 4 plus, I forget what it is. 4 plus 4 is 8.
Yeah, you run up and just yank this guy in the chest, and he goes, "Ah!" and he falls dead. Do you want to attack the another guy? If you want to put on your feline agility. Okay, you
Yeah.
put up the feline agility, you rock it off, and you go for that offhand bonus action strike. Go for it.
All right. Let's see.
You got advantage because
Oh,
assassin.
Okay, because I rolled a 1.
Okay, well you have advantage because you're an assassin and they haven't moved yet in
Try one
combat.
more time. Oh, I
Go
got
for
20
it.
this time.
A natural 20?
Yeah.
So you guys see Star, this sort of like goofy kind of tabaxi, suddenly just go tearing off, runs and just sort of underhand stabs one, turns around expertly, just carves the other one's head off. You have 25 feet of movement. What do you want to do with it?
Oh, he's still alive, right? Or is he dead?
No, he's fucking.
he's done.
He's dead as dead can be.
I think I'll just be like, all right, I better back off. So use cutting movement to run back with the team.
Well, using your feline agility, you can get back, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
So feline agility, you skip over that again, and you just sort of like park behind Terrence. So you guys see this like kind of goofy tabaxi. You just move with like expert finesse and just quickly just make quick work of two people. And you see like a true honed assassin at work in this moment. You're like, oh fuck, this is maybe not just like, okay, this person knows what they're doing, basically.
And then he comes back to the group and he's just like, okay, guys, your turn.
Nice. All right, that's gonna bring us to Chivalry. What's the play, Chivalry?
Can I get to any of these guys? They're a little far away in the other room.
50 feet? Fuck yeah, you can get to them. It's half movement to move through an ally, but at 50 feet you can get right between those two.
Those two? Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna attack the one that you've placed like directly in front of me first. I'm gonna fucking
That guy?
yeah, sure. Short sword whipped out from under the coat, took a slash at the guy.
Go for it.
And just for flavor wise, there isn't like a stop in the motion. It's like run the moment it's the enemy out of the coat without even looking like it's being unsheathed.
Oh yeah, you do the like maybe that kind
Yeah.
of shit. Yeah, you
It's
fucking
an
one
18 to
fluid
hit.
motion. 18 hits, roll damage. Kobolds are fun at this level.
God damn.
They're like, what the
that's,
fuck?
That's 10 piercing.
That is a very dead kobold. You just charge in at a speed that nobody can really comprehend, maybe Star, and you just sort of run in and just sort of tear this one up in one movement, and you continue with the momentum with the other hand. What do you do with your bonus action?
Oh, I'm gonna attack the other one beside me.
You're gonna just do a
Absolutely.
bonus action bop?
Ooh. Yeah, bonus action bop him.
All right, you turn around, use the sort of like that hard part of your fist and just come around under your sword hand and just go in for a full momentum crack. Go for the attack.
And that's gonna be a dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Fuck yeah, I'm getting good damage rolls. That's 8 fire damage.
8 fire damage. Your hand, you bring it in, and flame sort of pulses around your hand, and you smash it in the snout so hard that its head fully turns around, and its neck snaps across the back of its shoulder, and it dies. You hit it with such like perfect, like just so you guys are having this moment where like the two new guys in your group, you're like, oh shit, like they just run in and just fucking mark two guys immediately. Anything else there, Chivalry? I believe you're out of movement and action and everything.
That is the end of my turn. But it feels good
Alright,
to use that fucking action economy, I'll tell you that.
Hell yeah. This kobold's like, fucking damn! Ah! Goes flying in. How fast are they? Not that fast. He's going to just do... Yeah, he's just going to dash and land here and like help out his buddies with a little next... He's like in your face with his dagger and just sort of prepares to lend a little pack tactic to his buddies. Shroud. You're gonna let these new guys show you up?
Oh no. How far does my movement get me?
So I'll put you like here to be fair. You can get to here with your movement.
Okay,
Because you have to move through Terrence's space.
that's fine. So I'll do this anyway. This is for flavor. I've been waiting to do this.
Okay.
So
You can also throw something if you got something to throw.
no, but like I said, I'll do this, like I said, for flavor anyway. So I think being present in this cave, this specific room, is going to be really triggering to Shroud, just given, what just happened. And it's going to start to force them to like call on their sensors and just like bring up, some of the like touch on those feelings like that we had, earlier, like when they were putting Rio to rest and stuff like that.
All right.
So,
Do you want to roll on the short-term madness chart?
no, thank God.
No? You want to roll a wisdom saving throw, see if you go mad?
So, they are going to start doing like a scan and like, start pulling on that. And then they're going to feel that like that pull in their chest that, we said they kind of were.
Yeah.
were feeling before.
Warning. Yeah.
So then, in a very quiet, like almost inaudible, they're going to say some words in Undercommon. And I will put those in like our Facebook group afterwards. So it's going to be very quick, like I said, very quiet and in Undercommon. And when the phrase is done, they're going to bring their sword to their chest and then swing it down like they're in like a fighting stance. They're going to say, ready to comply. And with my bonus action, I'm going to rage.
Oh,
Hey!
shit.
Yeah!
Nice. You go ready to comply. And suddenly, your sensors turn off for a moment. And then come back up in red, and all of your like HUD, like all of your like sensory information, is complete static. Like you're not getting any sensory input. You're getting like no logic based input, and you feel like that tightness in your chest, that sort of like despair and sadness,
They're pulling
and that
on grief. Yeah, so they're pulling on their grief to fuel their rage.
yeah, your grief, and then you feel that little heat that was in there. It's not like a small heat anymore. It's not like a little like a heat. You feel your internal engine go into overdrive, your core sort of elate, and your systems go into complete overdrive.
Yep.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn? Action?
Nope.
You have a full action left.
Yeah, no, that's it. I think I'm good. I know that, and I know that it'll drop my rage if I don't attack, or if I'm not attacked, then that's fine. But I wanted to do that, so that's my turn.
Great. I like it. There's the madness.
Yeah, that's why I was like, hang on. I was like, hang on.
All right, fantastic. Okay, Alfie, it is your or oh god, I said it wrong. Aoife, it is your turn. What do you do?
I know I'm muted. No, I'm not muted. Holy shit.
No, you're not.
I was looking. Because it's not going to last very long, and this is going to be a really short fight. Goodness gracious. Do I have a line of sight on anyone? Or can I move to get a line of sight on anyone?
You got a line of sight on anyone you want, as long as there's nothing in your way.
Have any of them been hit?
None of them have been hit, but you can kind of see the winged one that is confronting Chivalry right now.
All right. Well, if none of them have been hit, then I'll still throw its Hold the Dead. That worked better.
Okay. That's a failure. Easy fail.
A 3.
A 3. He goes, that kind of hurt! As there's this ooh sound that sort of emanates outward and damages the creature. He's like, as his skin sort of like some of his scales and skeleton begin to peel off. Anything else?
Can I duck behind something?
Yeah, you duck behind this wall over here.
All right, thank you.
Fantastic. Terrence! Oh boy, your new allies are making short work, and something is wrong with Shroud. Something's going on with Shroud. What do you do?
Like sparking and twitching.
Yeah, sparking and twitching. It's like went into like that formal battle master stance, and it just kind of is now like kind of like going a little crazy.
All right, let's see here. Can I get up in there? Can I get past Shroud?
You
And
sure
in the
can.
thick of it?
At 25 feet, you're gonna land right here. It's 30 feet, but you have to move through Shroud, so an extra 5 feet.
Okay.
And those are your enemies. Those 3 guys right there.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bonus action cast Spirit Weapon.
Spiritual weapon. I love a
that
little
so much.
spiritual weapon. All right, what does your spiritual weapon look like, Terrence? What does Chuntia send you to be your weapon?
Spirit Weapon. Let me read the spell real quick, just to kind of
Sure.
get in the right. You create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration, or until you cast the spell again. So let's see here. Floating spectral weapons. I would think it would be kind of like a menagerie of the different weapons all of the fallen PCs have used. So maybe like
Hell yeah.
like
Spear.
Mormon's Club and
Club, spear.
Spear.
bow.
Daggers from Moonfrost. Maybe not a bow. Maybe the arrows.
Right, the arrows. Yeah, okay. So you basically maybe this is kind of to just like add on to it if you're interested. Yeah, these weapons come in and they're all sort of like haft-based weapons. And perhaps they're sort of spun together like a bundle of grain. And they're sort of spun
Yeah,
together and sort of formed there, and they're like, still a sharp, piercing tip, but sort of wound together like a bundle of grain.
Size would look cool.
Yeah, art, make it. Not kidding.
All right, and which ones are still up?
These two kobolds and that winged one over here.
Let's put that one behind the winged one.
Okay, this one sort of appears right here next to the winged one, this bundle of weapons of the fallen.
Yeah, and I get to attack?
Go for it.
$23 to hit.
23 to hit. That will hit. Roll damage.
6 force damage.
All right. That is one dead kobold. This bundle sort of just swings through it, and all this spiritual energy blasts across the side of it, and it falls to the ground dead in front of Chivalry.
And now I still have my action. There should be a kobold right in front of me, right?
Not right in front of you. There's these
that
two
one's
guys
dead?
that are left.
Oh. In
Cast a
that
cantrip.
case, I can cast a cantrip. I'll Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead.
On-
Fantastic.
Let's do the far one. Yeah, the one you got highlighted.
Far
I'll
one
toll
gets
his
it.
dead.
All right. Toll is dead.
Wisdom 14.
That is a failure. Roll me some damage.
That's a D8 because they haven't been hit yet.
All right.
I rolled good on it. That's 6 necrotic damage.
6 necrotic damage. That one, and his body sort of like falls in on itself. Big parts of his skin begin to sort of fall off of him, and he just drops dead as the harvest is taken.
And that'll be my turn. That's my movement. Bonus action, action.
Understood. This kobold goes. He just goes running away as fast as humanly fucking possible. 20 feet, 10 feet, dashes around the corner, and he's gone. I'm not even gonna bother
Yeah,
with
we
him.
see the spell. That's okay.
And as he runs around the corner there, you hear, you hear, you hear about maybe another dozen kobolds go charging down that tunnel, but that is for next week.
That was
And this is
badass.
Good
Whew.
job, guys.
So
God,
much
level.
better, yes.
That was very fun. I have to run away so
Okay.
fast.
You were awesome. Hey, wow. That
Y'all
was
are
so
great.
nice to have Terrence. Wasn't that great? Shit. He soloed that one room. He was just like,
You just gotta talk to him.
Just gotta be kind.
It's gonna be nice.
I just knew we weren't stealthing through there. I'm sorry. We were not stealthing through there. Whatever our strategy was, it could not involve stealth.
That was good though. That was like a redeeming session, I feel.
I feel really bad because next week I'm not here. So we can't see more silly stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll finish off this cave next week. It'll be good.
Yeah, don't die.
Well, no promises.
Not if I can't help it.
Not ever can help it.
Oh, thank God.
That's right. I got a plan for those kobolds.
Yeah.
God, thanks.
Yeah, well played on so many different levels. Well played. And the rage moment was genius.
Shroud the Barbarian.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, what a twist.
I
You're
know.
sick.
I'm so excited. I was trying to think of like such a way, like a thematic way to like bring in justifying them taking levels in barbarian, and then I was like, this grief, yes.
No, it is
Yes.
perfect. Meanwhile, you have a very terrified Fearbolg who's
Like what the fuck?
she's like, Delon said to go heal people.
All right, guys. I have a certain someone here who's been waiting very patiently for Snuggles.
Yes, go get Snuggles.
I gotta go to bed for work tomorrow. So
Yeah, I'm
Good
gonna
night.
Thanks, guys. This was a good
head out
session.